Hello, kicking you too. Welcome to episode 92. 92 of Slayer
Wow.
7. We've been playing for a hot minute, haven't we?
Yeah, sure have.
Yeah.
But
Jeez.
as we kind of ended on a weird point, what do y'all remember from last week?
Lore.
I remember
Lore.
lore.
Lots of family
Lots of
lore.
lore.
I made Molotovs. I made kaboobies.
Make Molotovs. Oh my god. So, when
I'm
we
proud
last
of
started
that.
off, Hydrine was still unconscious. Cecile and Alyssa and numerous other individuals just put the beat down on people. Unfortunately, the zombie stole the mask off of Hydrine. And then that Takesis bitch showed up, which made both Timbers and Cecile very mad, because this is basically what she did last time, was show up and take what she wanted. But not... And then she left, except not before summoning the spirit or essence or embodiment for good old buddy Garen. To which numerous people went, no, go fuck yourself. Cecile in particular, who might have dropped 150 something points of damage on him. Anyway, fight finished. It was glorious. Yes, it was good. It was so good. Especially since I didn't get to kick his ass last time. I was polite. The sisters had more rage to take out. Anyway, this time I had rage. So we decided, screw it. We'll send a message to Blackfall being like, hey, the city's clear. We had to clear it out, but they've got the last mask, and we're pushing forward. Sledge stayed behind. And yes, also during that fight, Nyla made 5 Molotovs.
Yeah.
Boom.
So we pushed on, traveling through the night. Just lots of traveling for starting to come across statues of individuals, and then getting into kind of the ruins of a city a little bit, where we started reading lore passages. Basically talking about the Cordabelli. And then that boiled down to the Cordabelli standing for Hearts of War, and various translations through the years as linguistics change and all that jazz. And, down to the Black Hearts, which of course perked up 2 of our party members. Basically determining that the Black Hearts are long descendants of a third kind of neutral party dragon deity called Fen.
No.
No. Why did I get Fen? Or is that one of the names?
I think that was one of the names, but it was
yeah. But anyway, Null, who is the
Bellinger.
dragon of death. Basically, because you've got Bahamut, who's silver dragon of like light and good. You've got Tiamat, who's, evil and darkness. But then you have Null, who's just the dragon of death, because death is the great equalizer. Doesn't really sides.
Keep the balance.
Yeah. So we kept moving on until eventually we came across 2 statues that are the spitting images of the sisters. And I believe that's where we ended. With lots of fun comments.
When we got up to the statues, did I ever pop out that mansion thing, or were we going to do that later?
That's what we do for long rests, basically. Like, it's safe to say that you spend each night ritual casting or whatever, popping the mansion out.
But no, we ended when you guys approached the statues.
Because we're heading towards the Well of Dragon. So I assume, and Tim, you can correct, whenever narratively it would make sense for us to do the Heroes Feast.
Mm-hmm.
We do that, is that safe to say?
Yep.
Because, I mean, it lasts 24 hours, so once we know we're within the, 24 hour of getting into range, then we can do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we stopped at the statues with Cecile making commentary for how good the sisters look compared to the statues. And Isla getting confused thinking the sisters were gods.
Well, they are. They're gods within God.
Raises an eyebrow. That's not how that works.
You don't know that?
Think it's more
By logic, it
complicated.
is. I have lore.
Somebody's
Nyla?
Semitic stuff.
So-
No.
So
I mean, technically,
with
the
all
Raven
that
Queen
being
was speaking
said,
before.
Exactly.
all that being said, that
Yeah.
basically cuts our recap. Alyssa's gonna look at her sister and be like, "Look, I know we're not the praying type, but I think we should give it a shot." Based off of
To
the
who?
information that Nyla gave us. Did we ever,
No.
or did we get the name?
You guys got
We
the
got
name.
the name.
Yeah.
So probably to Null then. Who knows when the last time somebody tried talking to him, and if anything, maybe we can have the clerics help. I don't know if they can help, but maybe Alita can help. Just a thought.
I mean, like, I could always reach out to the Raven Queen and see if she knows anything,
True.
or if she might be able to help get us a little closer to talking to him.
Well, why don't we try it with Alita's help first, and then if that doesn't work, we can try with the Raven Queen. See if we can't make the path ourselves first.
I mean, I'll
Okay.
stand watch while you do it.
Okay.
So near the statues, you guys find a nice little flat spot. To using the cleric's help, figuring out how to hopefully commune with the Draconic Pantheon.
Cecile will place herself wherever. Yeah, basically in the spot where if somebody were to whip around from that, it would be hard to react to. That kind of thing. Like the weak side, whatever the fuck.
So,
Yeah.
Cleric, how do you walk them through this process?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even sure how to go through this process myself.
You the person or you the character?
Me, the person.
Very cool.
You the person.
Yeah, me, the person.
Well,
I think
despite the cleric would
Mhm.
probably explain that trying to commune with the gods, they're all different. They all require different level of devotion, different levels of things. Some of them are just fickle and whatever. So how she communicates to Mistra might be different to this, but most commonly, no matter how basic of a prayer, they're all listening in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
So how would you describe your character attempting to awkwardly pray? Either one of you.
So Alyssa's idea is to grab her sister's hand, sit not necessarily on the knees, but like in a meditation style with their legs crossed, just holding each other's hand and just kind of praying together to Null.
Just trying to get Null's attention.
Hey, we heard about our family lore. We are descendants of you. and basically just kind of describing the situation as a whole, everything that's happening, everything about Tiamat coming back, and how it's throwing off the balance of nature.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
things
you
of
said
that
something
nature.
because I was gonna kind of go a little more comedic with it. Hey,
Sure,
Sure,
I
want to
love
do
it.
that too.
Hey, I know it's been a while since you probably heard from our family. How you been?
Oh God.
So as
Somehow I
you-
imagine both things happening simultaneously.
So you do this on and off for a good like 10 minutes. There's no like presence, even though you're the three in your party that can heal and channel the divine. You're not like sensing any presence. There doesn't seem to be any like, oh, like with Mistra you can sense the weave or the just strong surge of magic or anything like that. There just doesn't seem to be working to the point where you're even wondering if this is working at all. It's been 10 minutes and there's been nothing in the ways of any kind of a reply.
Is this a space that's connected to the weave?
In a sense, yes. And of course, like you can feel it, but it's not like how you would feel it when you're trying to commune to Mistra and there's like the sudden surge of, focused power as if they're like looking at you kind of deal.
Okay.
That they've connected that tether.
After 10 minutes of, listening, I don't know if they're praying out loud or not, but after like 10 minutes or so, Cecile is gonna kind of like peek her head around from wherever she's at and be like, so this dude's about balance, right? If you're wanting to connect from him, you might need to give more than just your voice. Like maybe prick a finger or something. Could be that the area is just too loud and he needs to see proof that you're his bloodline. Maybe prick a finger and put it on the statue.
Well, I could also try to get like get a helping hand with the connection. My patron.
Mm,
That's only if you can
Vibrance.
commune with her and get her attention.
Yeah, but I have a
You're-
better chance
you're-
of communing with her than I do with Null.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying that you've got all of these various magic types that use blood as a conduit. We're in a place where a lot of blood and a lot of that noise is. He might just not be able to hear you because how much noise the area has. So giving him a tether? I don't know. Blood does crazy shit in the Feywilds. I don't know what it'll do here.
First time I spoke to Mistra, I was sitting in my grandmother's kitchen. So I am of no help in trying to get the attention of another god. Unfortunately, I've done what I can, but if stabbing yourself in the finger might not be the wrong idea.
Turn you up a little bit. You're very quiet. All right.
Sammy did give a thumbs up to pricking her finger, so I know she's game with that.
Wait, you gotta break a finger?
No,
prick
not
a finger.
Oh, prick a finger.
Yeah.
Sorry, your audio just kind of got muffled a bit for me. So I was like,
Mhm.
wait, what?
No. Prick a finger. I'd say cut
Okay.
your whole damn hand open, but that shit hurts.
This is
I mean,
not
I
like
don't know
Pirates
why.
of the Caribbean.
I don't know why movies
where you
always
just-
depict the palm when you could do the back of the hand. It's less painful.
It's so I literally just talked to my wife, like made the same comment to my wife about this like yesterday, I think. And the whole thing is it's when it comes to specific like sacrifice things, part of the sacrifice is cutting your palm and kind of weakening you in a way. Like that's part of the sacrifice, not just the blood.
Because especially when you're wielding weapons, now it hurts. It's harder to wield a weapon.
So like it's
Kind
more
of
of
like
a payment.
what Barbosa in the Black Pearl with Elizabeth Swann.
Like I literally made the same comment to my wife of like, why not just cut the back of your forearm a bit? Like somewhere else. And she
There's-
was like, if it's just a case of putting blood on a thing, she fully agrees. But if it's like a sacrifice type blood thing, part of that sacrifice is cutting the palm itself. Because you're yeah. Which I hadn't ever thought about it that way. But I'm
But
not
what if
sure
it's like a
that he
partial
needs that.
sacrifice? Not like a
That's
like
why
a
I'm
total
saying
one.
test with like a little bit of blood. If you get a little connection,
Hadroon's gonna pull
And-
the dagger off of her belt and just kind of prick her finger.
Okay.
so I
Put it
know
on the
Sammy
statue.
looks busy right now. Sammy's like did a thumbs up when I mentioned it before, so I assume Alyssa's doing a similar thing.
If this doesn't work,
Good
I
day,
actually
back-
have an
go
idea
back to it.
myself.
So do you stab your finger, and where do you put
I
it?
prick my finger, put it on the statue, and then go back to trying to reach out.
Okay. There.
Hmm.
Stab finger, walks up to like the foot of the statue, kind of smear it a little bit, just to kind of be like, see, I made offering. We'll see what happens. And still a few more minutes go by, and there doesn't seem to be anything that happens. But for
Is
those
that with both
keeping,
sisters?
I would say, yeah, they probably both would do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those
Like
keeping
another-
watch, what's up?
Another couple of minutes, like 2-3 minutes goes by, and for those keeping watch, give me a perception check. Oh, thank
could've
you,
been worse.
live stream.
15?
No.
Or was that
Perception.
performance? No, that's perception.
I see all.
I mean, I got my passive of 22. I rolled a 1, but I'm trying to give tips, I guess, which is hilarious because Cecile is probably the least.
The fuck, Amir?
Oh shit.
God damn.
A 34? Damn.
Actually, Amir is
Nat-
probably less
nat 20.
religious than Cecile, so that
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yes. Well, also Amir, like his biggest thing is he has to be perceptive of everything around him.
Okay, so Amir and Tibbers, kind of nearby, a little bit further down the hill, off, because this is a hill of like boulders and large rocks and kind of thing. You hear
Yeah.
a stone shift and fall, so you hear the tumble of a rock, followed by a damn it.
Would I get that with my passive?
You probably
Hmm.
hear the damn it with your passive. If you don't necessarily hear the rock fall originally.
I'm looking around instantly.
And
I'm
walking
gonna
up
look in there
this
and be like,
windy path that leads up to the statues, you see this. It looks to be this old humanoid, really long, gray, white beard, wrapped up in a shawl and cloak, a branch that's being used as like a walking stick, and he's got under his arm a little basket with a
Mhm.
cloth over the top of it, kind of deal. And he's just you see him kind of kick a rock out of the way, as it was one of the reasons why the boulder fell to begin with, but kicks his path clear and starts to hobble forward a bit more. Doesn't quite seem to notice any of y'all.
Amir
Um,
is
I've
going
got
to
my
make.
sword drawn.
Timbers is actually gonna, go over to the old man and be like, "Hello, sir. I couldn't help you here. I heard your fatty earlier. I just want to make sure you're all right. You're not injured, are you?"
Oh, my sword's drawn. This close to the Well of Dragons, I trust no one.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm
me?
pulling out my dragon longsword, Slayer's longsword.
He kind of like lifts up his head, and behind like two kind of sunken eyes, you kind of see the shocked look of an old man, just like, oh, I didn't expect anyone would be up here today.
Yes, sir. But I just gonna help see that you might need to be an assistance. I just want to make sure that those boulders fell. I want to make sure you're not injured in any way, are you?
No, just
Can I?
rocks
Oh.
falling as the rain shift the earth.
Can I stare
Yeah.
at the old man? Make it like an insight to see if anything seems to be a threat.
Don't you have detect good and evil?
I don't want to burn a spell slot if I don't have to.
Fair enough.
So you want to insight check, Grandpa?
Yeah. Or would I need a investigation?
Insight would be like reading his body language and his words.
Yeah.
Whether you can tell if he's lying or trying to deceive you.
All right.
Timbers basically gonna still have a conversation with them and be like, "So if you don't mind me asking, sir, my name, how rude me, but I didn't introduce myself. My name is Timbers, Samar Timbers. If you don't mind me asking, what brings you here today, sir? What brings you all the way to this, to these ancient ruins, these beautiful ancient ruins?"
Is he coming from deeper towards the wells, Tim, or from somewhere else?
If you were to like study the pathway, it kind of circles around the city and kind of goes more south away from the well, more or less.
So he's coming from away from the well.
Yes.
Okay. Still trust him.
And upon the question of, why he's up there, and he lifts his basket a little bit, goes, "Oh, I bring gifts to these two lovely ladies every couple of years."
Is that really? Well, I'm kind of, me and my fellow travelers here, we're kind of new to this place. So, is there anything you could tell us about this place? What you can tell us about those two statues of the lovely ladies?
We know what Bahamut looks like, right?
I figure.
I mean, Bahamut to be a giant dragon.
The humanoid form. Do we know
Humanoid
the
form?
Humanoid form.
No.
Of Bahamut.
Our character, I do have a character. That's why
Right,
I'm
that's
kind
what I
of
was
being
meaning.
careful.
In character.
Yeah, I have a character, I do.
Uh,
I mean, I think I
old-
would after studying, a lot.
We're currently shaking down an old man who came up the path, not from the well, but from somewhere
I'm
else.
being nice. I'm just trying to start up a conversation.
Oh yeah, no, Timbers
Not
is being
friendly.
nice. Cecile's on guard.
Same.
Yeah, no,
Apparently
I'm
he
willing.
comes to bring gifts to the two sisters every couple of years.
Okay.
Old man.
Timmy,
Hmm.
Amir's kind of sitting here back. While this is all taking place, he's using I'm using his roguish ability, Insightful Manipulator. When I spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting with a creature outside of combat, you can learn whether if he is equal, superior, or inferior in any two of it. Intel, wisdom, or charisma scores, or class level, if any. Just kind of trying to learn who this being could possibly be.
You have to make a roll for it, or just
Mm-mm. Have to spend at least a minute observing or interacting.
as far as you can tell, he is a feeble old man.
Has he caught sight of the two sisters at the foot of this thing?
Doesn't look like it. He's just talking with the gnome who went down the path a bit to meet him.
So yeah, I basically, I asked him if he could tell us anything about the, about this area, about the two sisters, what he knows, basically.
And he'll kind of stop and stare up at the two statues and two of the oldest champions this area has ever known, Elcor and Eliza.
Sorry, Elcor and Eliza.
Mm-hmm.
So both E.
Helcor, like H-E.
Elcor and Eliza.
So you got Helcor, Helkor,
Mm-hmm.
and Eliza is Elizza.
Oh,
I basically look
So-
at, me's gaze look at the statues and be like, they were champions, man. They must have been absolutely fearless, mighty, and courageous
Wouldn't
to
that
have
be spelled
statues of them.
Nope. Pronunciation is different depending on the language.
Okay.
Yeah, they existed long before you and certainly I.
Absolutely.
In a time where, at one point, all of the human and elvish and the dwarves and all the races that you know today were once nearly wiped out by the whole bad influence of dragons.
Oh, I can imagine. Thankfully, we live in a time where we don't have to worry about that much anymore. I do apologize to take up your time, sir. Would you like some? I'm guessing you were heading up to the statues.
Yes.
Would you like some assistance? I can carry the basket, or I can help you up there, sir.
Oh, well,
Or
that'd
maybe I
be
can
quite.
escort you as company.
That would be like quite lovely. And he hands you his basket as he puts two hands on his walking stick and starts hobbling up the hill again.
I'll put my
course,
sword
it'd be
away
my-
from now, but I'm still
It'd
on
be my
guard
pl-
because
It would be
It'd
my
be your
pleasure, sir. As I basically take the basket and whatnot. I basically, while we're heading up that way, I basically was still trying, get some still have a nice little conversation. Maybe learn more about this place and maybe about him and whatnot. Try to see if I can see what I can learn from him.
Well, the basket that he
I-
hands you it doesn't feel like it's very light. It has some heft to it, despite how small it is.
Right.
Like we're talking like
So,
smaller than an Easter basket kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna put away my
just
sword,
a small wicker basket with a handle. Okay.
and I'm gonna pull out my bow. But I'm
Not gonna
going
be rude.
to-
I'm not gonna look under. Not gonna look under the cloth. I'm not gonna be rude.
Is there any place that I can stand guard from where he came from that's not too far away from the party? That I can still have a good view?
There's
We're
way you
technically
can
on a
go
hill.
further down the path where you can still be an eye shot of
Yeah.
Cecile or
I want to bring either Amir, if it's okay with them, or Cecile, Cecile, and then have like a double guard duty kind of thing. Because I don't know how long this will take, but I
Okay.
don't want to get surprised from behind.
Well, there's a
that
couple of
makes
spots
sense.
you can stand where you're further down, further away, but still within eye shot of a bunch of your teammates because you got Amir scouting about, you got Cecile keeping
'cause
an eye on
I can
things.
face step, so I can go pretty fast, pretty quickly to
Mhm.
get to
Okay.
whatever.
Amir's
I'll
probably
stand on one side
already
then.
in the best position to see as much
Mhm.
of everything as he can.
Okay, I'll stand on
Yeah.
the other side then, and just keep a lookout just in case.
Okay. So yeah, this old guy, with help of Tibbers, hobbles himself to the foot of the statues, and almost like completely disregarding the two blood smears that are there, he puts his walking stick against the stone and turns towards Tibbers and delicately lifts the cloth to where you can see that there seems to be like a couple of candles, couple of plates to put the candles on, just some random little like bits and bobs and kind of thing. So he sets a couple of plates and some candles and a couple of takes out a flint and timber,
It's like a
Like-
small version of myself.
lights the candles, and the very last things he pulls out of the basket are two different, they look like sigils, maybe holy items, placing one facing one statue and one facing the other kind of deal. And then kind of gives he mumbles some kind words of staying vigilant in the ever-growing night.
Mm.
And then after he does his little 5 minutes of setting up and doing his little prayers and things like that, he glances over to the nearest flat rock that is like maybe 5 feet away, and he'll hobble over and, oh, these old bones need to sit for a moment before the trek back down the path.
Has he spotted the two sisters yet?
You can't tell. He almost looks like he's ignoring everything except what he came there to do.
Gotcha.
So Dibbers, you got this old guy chilling there.
Right.
You got any questions or comments? He just said he needs to rest for a few minutes.
I'm gonna check my. I believe I still have in my bag. I have rations, so I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm taking a seat next to the old elderly man and ask him. Ask him, if you don't mind me asking, sir. But would you be hungry by the chance? Are you hungry at the moment?
Oh, I am famished, my young man. Famished.
Of course. And then I will go ahead and grab my rations, and kind of like I'm definitely gonna give it to him and basically say, "Here, help yourself."
He dives into maybe some meats and cheese and kind of just slowly nibbles on them while he's sitting there.
Mm.
What brings you to the base of this mountain?
Tibbers basically just kind of like takes a deep breath in, and he says, "Apparently, me and my fellow adventurers here are on a bit of a quest to save the world. Right now, we were drawn here. I'm not entirely sure, but as far as I know, we were hoping to get in touch with an elderly, long past dragon god named Null."
Noel? What do you know of him? In
They say
most
point
common
over-
texts, he mentions that in most common texts, Null has been near erased from history.
I basically point over to Alyssa and Hydrun and say that, well, me and my fellow adventurers, we read the little glyph, read the little ancient text and whatnot, and what we managed to put together is that these statues actually resemble those two fine ladies over there.
And he glances over to the two, and Tibbers, you just hear a very quick, short gasp. Have my eyes deceived me? Is that really the Quartabelli in the flesh?
Cecile just shrug and be like, I mean, we're trying to figure out the same thing right now, but it's quite the resemblance.
Timber says that if your eyes deceive you, then I promise you, I have the same issues too.
Millennia ago, when the world was fighting a lot of the draconic pantheons that exist today, there was one clan of a warrior race who understood through the stars or through dreams or visions, we're not quite sure. But they understood that the balance was shifting. And it was either oppose the balance to right it, or stay quiet and watch as all of Faerun and the people in it are wiped out of existence. These two...
Is that a threat?
What? You're not over
that a
there right
threat?
now.
You're up the fucking path. And if Nyla gets
I didn't
too
know if I
pumped up, no. Cecile has not changed at all in her body language. So no.
Okay. Because I'm like listening to this, and I'm just like, oh, I don't know if this is a threat or not.
But he continues and points at the statues and says, but these two were the first to rise against the unbalance.
You're putting this microwave with children.
Around the time that these two existed, there were three that were descended to godhood. The creature you now would know as Bahamut, Tiamat, and their sibling Null.
So Null is a god.
God of death, draconic god of death, and undeath. And to stay true neutral, many have depicted him as both an evil pantheon and a good pantheon.
Well, death is death. Not really any.
From
You're
what
the
we know
bad
of
about it.
Null, he serves but one master.
Lord.
And he spends his days ushering souls on their next journey. But along those times of ascension, these two had no supporters. The pantheons were at war. The gods you know of today and the gods of old warring for dominance. And somewhere in the middle of that, human, elves, and dwarves alike, grown and bred from this very city, sought to right the wrongs and bring balance back to the realm. Their final battle and ultimately their extinction happened not far from here at a place where, oh, what do they call it? The well of dragons.
All right.
And in a place where they should have been wiped away, as gods of ascension were choosing chosens to fight on their behalf. This clan of warriors, throwing themselves in the middle of a one-sided war, earned the love and respect from the one deity they never thought they would expect. And that was Null himself. In aid to bring balance back to the chaos. It is said that Null blessed the entire clan, giving them the ability to fight and win against the Draconic Pantheons. But in true neutral stasis, they also received a negative boon. Any of amongst them from here until their generation dies off, any of them that were not born and raised as warriors, soldiers, or the like, would suffer a madness of the mind. They would essentially be cruel and casted aside. And those that sought the blade or the bow would retain their faculties as long as they fight to keep the balance.
Oh, that sounds like a riddle.
So if your friends there truly are descendants, I certainly hope they don't have the madness.
Well, as I've been with the two sisters for quite some time, I don't believe I've seen any touch of the madness. But then again, it might be too early to tell. Because we just found out about their heritage, that they were descendants of Null. And it is also a funny story that you talked about the Well of Dragons. For that is actually our destination that we are trying to find, because if I don't know if you've heard or maybe seen from the skies, there have been an increasing number of dragons activities. And there are talks and whispers in the shadows and all through the lands of the forest that Tiamat is seeking to once again walk amongst this land. And we are trying to stop that. We're trying to stop Tiamat from resurrecting.
Do you say the world's losing control of its balance? And the flesh and
Unfortunately, so.
blood and the flesh and blood of the two before us are standing before us. Coincidence,
Yes, sir.
I think not.
I would not say it's coincidence at all. I believe it truly is fate that we were destined to find this place, and for the sisters to find out their true heritage. It is fate for us to find this, and hopefully we can hopefully talk to Noel some way or some shape or form, and maybe just have some advice or plans to stop Tiamat to keep balance in the world.
Don't try too hard. Null is a bit of a shy deity, since he spends his eons feeling forgotten, yet duty-bound to continue the job he has been placed to do. It might be a reason why there's not many followers.
That does make sense.
You go to any other temple and they'll shout things like Prolanther and Tyr and Mistra, but never Null. No, Null is old bones.
I can only imagine the weights and the responsibilities that Noel bears. I do not envy that lifestyle that he must have, the job and the things that he must do.
You said Null only serves one, right?
Yes. Null has but one master.
Who's that?
Can you turn that down, please?
Well, Null's master is the mistress of death herself.
The Raven Queen?
He's a dog.
Although they have the same powers, one deals with the mortals of you and I, while he deals with the draconic kind and the underkind and the ascended kind.
I'm just looking at the two sisters, like, at this point, just like... Specifically, Hydreigon, kind of with that, like, you know, I also don't usually believe in coincidences, but this is... Actually, no, I believe in coincidences more than not, but, that's a little...
He'll start to stand and kind of stretch and groan as the crackling of his back and hips kind of go, and well, just like Dusty Bones himself, these old bones need to make their way back down this mountain. And in another year or two, I will make the trek yet again, as it is my duty since I was a wee lad.
How are the two sisters doing with...
Were we close enough to actually hear all this?
Oh, he's
being
right by
said?
the statue.
He's right next to the
Oh, yeah.
statue.
Uh-huh.
Then I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay, I'm done trying to reach out to him. I'm gonna try to reach out to the Raven Queen. After hearing that, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, my assumption was right. Let's go.
You don't get a
Raven Queen, we
reply.
need you.
Don't get a reply.
Don't get a reply. Raven Queen stays quiet.
Shit.
Even if you had the ability to mentally transport yourself to her realm, she is not in her throne.
Busy. I'll look at the old man and be like, if we were to try and hear back from Null, what would be the best way to try and get him to talk to us?
I was about to ask that. That was my exact same question. Damn it.
Oh, I believe he's heard you already. Like I said, he is a shy one.
Badger.
Hmm.
I want to walk up to the gentleman and be like, sir, if you don't mind, I would be honored to escort you down the path and make sure you make it to your home safely. And I want to lean in and just whisper to him and ask him a question. I want to ask him, I do not dare impose, but my good man, my good sir, would you perchance be Null himself?
You get a very hearty laugh out of him. He starts to walk away a little bit, just laughing and sometimes stopping to look back to laugh some more, and he starts slowly walking down the path, and just when he gets to about where Nyla's at, he stops and turns and says, "Oh, my lad, they call me Pronepsis."
Pronepsis.
Do I
Have
know
we
any
heard that
stories
name
about
before?
Pronepsis?
And
Tales?
he continues to kind of slowly walk down the path, still chuckling mildly. You can kind of, even though he starts going behind rocks and the hill a little bit, you still hear him kind of like lightly chuckling. Hey, thanks.
Have we heard the name Pronepsis?
I'm pretty sure we have.
I
I
feel
think
like
we heard it
have.
last week.
Hydroon,
Hmm?
roll me a the recall memory intelligence check.
History. That'd be history, right?
Either history or intelligence. Whichever's higher.
I mean, it's +2 either way.
Could I try a history check?
19.
Oh, damn, never mind.
As the laughing kind of fades off into the distance, you're just kind of like, man, that's cool. Wait, what did he say his name was?
Wait, what that old man say?
You remember
It's
reading a
Nexus.
tablet about how the 3 dragons that ascended all have a human form.
Mm-hmm.
You also then remember that out of the 3 of them, one of them has 2 forms.
Which one had the 2 forms again?
Probably the middle
Because-
ground person.
Because when Null is technically an aspect of both evil and good,
He has
Oh,
both
When-
forms.
when he has to act as the aspect of evil, he is known as the Reaver with the name Faluzur. When he is known as the Guardian of the Lost, serving under the Raven Queen, he goes by Chronepsis. There is a reason why in your studying with the Raven Queen, you have never heard the name Null. Because one of her best and favorite servants, you've heard Chronepsis named a couple of times.
I just shoot up and just kind of go over just kind of stare off in the direction he went. Like, wait, did we just? What's that?
You try
No.
run off to try to get a visual.
Really?
Well,
No,
sure
I'm
he's
still by
gone.
the statue in that, but I just kind of jumped up to be like more facing that direction to kind of just to like stare off at where he walked off to be like, no.
The dial-up finally connected.
Yeah, dial-up connected.
Look who finally joined the party.
Well, at the same time too, it could have been, it could have been an aura. It could have been something blocking you from recalling that memory. But
I mean, her
Only
brain's running
one
on
sees-
AOL at the moment.
only once he's completely out of sight and out of sound and out of thought does it click.
I mean, technically he didn't lie. He wasn't Null, I guess.
No, he was the guardian of the lost. As a true neutral deity, he has 2 different aspects depending on who he is serving in that time.
Mm-hmm.
oh boy.
If he is reaping the souls and as the Reaver who serves under, oh yeah, that's right, that's another thing. The Reaver serves under Vecna.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Oh no.
That tracks.
And the Guardian serves Raven Queen.
Mm-hmm. So
I just kind of turn around and be like, yeah, that was him.
And Timber's gonna turn around like, what? That was what? Who? What?
That was him.
Yeah,
So
that
she's
was.
bow in that direction
Perhaps-
that he left.
Yeah, that was Pronepsis. Yeah, that was him.
Timber-
That was Pronepsis.
Tipper's realizing suddenly, even though his mind is starting to wrap around, that he just escorted,
Oh
sat
my
with,
God, that was-
assisted
Oh!
the draconic god of death and undeath.
There it is.
Oh! 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 God! Oh! Oh my God!
Are you
He
okay,
ate your
little
food,
one?
man. He ate your food.
He took my offering, and I'm still here.
That was amazing.
Right, no!
You were
Oh,
Was
shit.
that your first time being
behave.
face to face with an actual deity?
So, but
Actually,
they're
yeah.
just-
Would
No, this is
sharing your
the-
food with an old man be considered sharing an offering with a god?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
I look at Hydroon. I look
Do
at
I
Hydroon and
rem-
like, no, that's the second time I've actually came face to face with a deity.
Do I
And
remember
just-
what he looked like?
I'm sure you were writing it down.
Mhm.
I'm
Writing
almost
it down and-
positive
and
you were
slightly-
sketching it.
so
Yeah.
sketching him himself. Like, this is the person we saw here.
Because remember, chicken, it wasn't until you shared your food that he started regaling you of the story.
Yeah, after I asked him, yeah.
You
I mean, I
gave an
kinda
offering, he
figured,
gave you
like,
knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured, but then again, Timbers was just being nice, and maybe this guy's been here so many times. The guy's elderly, so he's definitely been doing this for a long time. So Timbers didn't really think, oh, this could be a god in disguise. He's just thinking that this is a very knowledgeable elderly man, very nice, knowledgeable elderly man.
It wasn't until the end that you kind of just half-heartedly asked.
Mm,
Are you
Look at him be
both-
very knowledgeable, very demure, very
I
this.
swear to God, if you don't shut up
Oh.
right now.
Shut your dirty mouth before I shove a tsunami down your throat. I will call
the
Paul
only
back
one
here
who hates
and be like,
that.
this
Thank
dude's not
God.
off the balance. This dude's not off the balance. Do a vibe check, Noel. Vibe check.
no, the two of you keep each other in balance. So as long as you two
Uh.
stay together, you're fine. Well, I guess he.
I mean, you guys were trying to get a hold of him. He
Did
did
he-
technically answer.
more or less like so we mentioned that the balance might be off. What was his reaction to that again?
He was comparing the fact of the world is unbalanced and now standing before the statues are the two that might be of his lineage. Coincidence? I think not.
Right. So basically he more or less gave us his blessing to do what
'Cause you
needs
guys-
to be done to
Because you
restore
guys were
balance.
talking about how, man, these two friends of ours look awfully similar to the statues, and it's like, and you're telling me the world's unbalanced and you guys are all here?
Yeah.
I wonder
Yeah.
why.
I mean,
the world's not on balance, y'all.
that's the closest to a blessing we've got this
But-
entire time from an actual deity.
But at the same time, he also did a little more subtle info dropping to y'all's upbringing.
Mm-hmm.
Because those are the
Yeah.
black hearts who do not swear to sword or bow, who do not choose the warrior's life, succumb to the madness, and are basically cruel, unruly people that essentially become hermits and
Huh.
showaways. Well,
Huh.
what was
Right.
y'all's upbringing like?
Shit.
Bad.
Yeah, y'all took up the sword.
I take it y'all's parents weren't warriors.
Mom was dead. Dad was abusive.
Yep.
My parents were always disowning the people
was-
below in the
It
Twin
was
Bell
the
Air
it was
family,
the
so-
50-50 true-natured blessing that Null gave the Blackhearts of if they choose to be warriors, they do not fall ill to the madness. But if they choose not to be warriors, they become very mean, spiteful sons of bitches.
Damn.
Sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got that coming for you.
Almost
That's
like
good.
Null saying, if you're not going to fight, then to hell with you. But since you guys, suffering from that childhood, decided to join the military, learn some martial skills, and are now noticeable warriors, you
Mhm.
guys aren't crazy like your folks were.
One
Mom
folk.
died of a sickness.
hmm
I take it. Our dad was a Blackheart. Our mom was married into it.
That would make sense.
Yeah, it explains why mom died of sickness, or so dad says.
But
He's Nope. Cecile almost asks, "Is he still around, and where can I find him?" But that's later.
Oh no, he disappeared. We don't care. We don't
Oh,
know
I'm
where.
sure we'll
we don't
find him.
care.
No, but if I find that
Interesting.
motherfucker. Anyway, I think
Your
we should
blade
keep
goes through
going.
left, mine through right.
Say again?
We find him again. Your blade goes through his left, mine goes through his right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some woods I really should show you guys in the Feywilds. I think you'll like it.
Might take Cecile up on her offer as well. Because if there's one thing Cecile knows about, it's Feywilds.
After all
Anyway,
this is dealt with,
I think-
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we should
Should go.
get going.
I mean, technically, your god just said, no, this makes sense that you two were here coming to fight this stuff, which means we're on the right path. Into the dragon's den? Or, well, whatever the fuck.
Yep. Off we go.
I would actually like to leave it a little offering at the
DM's
altar.
going, everybody level up to 20. Give yourself pleasure. No. Anyway. But yeah. We keep going down the path. I'll ask Tim when he gets back. I mean, he can hear me right now, and I'm gonna ask if we've seen any dragons overhead. Or how close we are to the well. Why is my ankle mad?
Your ankle?
Yeah. It's not even on the same side as the toe that keeps leaving its assigned seat, so I'm just confused.
How?
I get used to it eventually. Which is terrible.
Still, that stuff sounds like it hurts.
Yeah.
The downside of your DM being on water pills and having to piss every 2 seconds. Anywho, since you guys are pretty high up in the elevation, if you guys look around, you could probably see the well out the horizon.
How far away is it?
Taking a gander.
Okay.
Like, are we
It's still like
a day
another
out?
day out or so.
Okay. Basically, we make it as far as we can today. And mansion up, and in the morning do Hero's Feast before
Yeah.
really entering in. Are we seeing dragons going in and out of the well? I assume we're in that bubble of nope.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
and then Badger, from this perspective, could Amir easily point out like where the magical barrier is, where we should probably expect the guard dog to the group?
I mean, there's really not a magical barrier per se. But as like the alarm. Oh, you mean like the alarm netting?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably point it out where it starts, and just knowing that beyond this point, once you get
Well, as soon
there,
as we cross that.
Mm-hmm.
they'll know you're there.
So
Yeah,
we
he
get
would
up
make
to that point and then call it a night there, you think? Get a full rest before we cross it?
that sounds like a pretty
So
good
just
idea.
kind of
Be-
doing the.
God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know why it zooms all the
I
way
don't
to that
care about the Icewind Dale.
corner.
But the
That's not where
Icewind
we
Dale
are.
cares about you.
Oh lord.
So yeah, where the Kratos Stucky is where you guys are. And just over the other side of this mountain region is the Well of Dragons. And right when you get to the river, so basically finish the day tracking, get down to the water, set up camp, knowing that once you get past the river, they'll know you're there.
Okay.
So You guys travel. Down to the river. And that is where you guys set up camp for the night.
I cast Magnificent Mansion.
Nice.
Dun
Hell
dun
yeah.
dun.
Cause fuck out. Hey, I do not want to get snuck up tonight.
Amir is on high alert.
No,
Never
you
in
won't
the
have to,
mansion.
Amir.
Not in the mansion, at least.
Not in the
Nah,
mansion.
in the mansion.
It doesn't matter.
Oh no, don't worry. Cecile is just as keyed up. Getting her to just chill is just not a thing that happens right now.
Oh yeah.
So, we're talking with Amir. So we cross the river and they know we're there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And you said Kirk is the third dog.
Sadly, yes. So
Well, I will. I will pull out the
Burlap sack.
sack. Kind of like put it on the table that night of like, so the cousins made this. It's basically got a
bag?
silent spell on it.
Oh,
So, not
how does
only,
that help us?
well, if we can get it on Kirk's head,
There's a challenge in itself.
that's part
Right.
one.
that's part one.
Part
So,
two is I think the armor.
yeah, well, I figure a silence bubble really can't move that easily. I mean, it can, but concentration can get dropped and all that stuff. So at least with the sack over his head, he's not hearing the Drakhorn.
Here, I'll show you, and I put it over my head.
You start
No,
doing the
this-
same dance that you did before.
Yeah, I did.
Do
the same
do you do
thing.
this?
I did
Do you
it
start the
before.
screamy dance and then you put it over your head?
Yes.
La 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 la.
And then I'll do the
La,
display of
la,
yeah,
la.
I'll do the display of pulling it off and letting it drop back over Cece's head just to show.
Oh,
Now the downside is Kirk also can't hear inside of it. I'll
Yes.
pull it off Cece so Cece can hear the whole conversation too.
Okay, we're done.
But yeah, they understand the concept now.
I wonder if
But
he
yeah.
would be within range to cast silence. Maybe we can convince him to just come to us of his own volition, and then we can put the bag on his damn head.
Amir remembering his interaction with Kirk in the
I don't-
silence bubble, even though he was trying to communicate what he could,
Hold on.
he noticed
hold
he
on.
was still heavily under control and was trying to get out of that silence bubble just with all of his might.
It's not what I remember, but okay.
He's got
mean,
two
with-
reasons to obey.
Okay, Nyla.
Yeah, thank you. What if? I think I have the spell, but what if I cast whole person? Someone else has the ability to cast a greater invisibility, and then while he's held, yoink the bag over his head, and then use rope and tie the shit up, Shibari style, so he can't get free.
Surprisingly,
say
not a
that word
horrible tactic.
Dreaming, but okay.
It depends on how complicated the Shibari is, because that takes time. Tying up, yes.
Hydroon just kind of smirks. Okay.
You guys tonight.
Amir kind of pulls out this
uh,
very unique rod and it's like, this could work.
Timbers.
But the last time I used it, he almost destroyed it.
Timbers will raise his hand saying that I could always use plane shift
I can always just teleport him and a few other people to another plane. Maybe you might not be able to hear the dragon horn on another plane shift on another plane.
Do you have a fork for a different plane?
I have the tuning forks, remember, but I never got them attuned because I've been trying to, but they never got attuned. Tuned to the certain places.
Well,
Okay. Yeah,
So
the
I
plane
pull out
shift
my
doesn't really work.
I pull out the 2 tuning forks and I was like, if we can get these attuned, and then you'll be good.
So that's
I do have I can open a door to a demi-plane.
Question. With the the bag of silence, is it enough to fit 2 heads in?
Why?
Reason being is if he's all of a sudden blind and deaf and he can't communicate, having someone there to at least communicate via eyes. So he realized
Morse code through
I'm
Bluetooth.
just,
he's
I'm
not
just
willing to-
imagining 2 heads shoved in a bag, having an intense staring contest with blanket. It's the most awkward, intense thing ever. Well, it's why the better plan would be trying to convince him to go into a silence bubble first, like if we can. The bag is more or less. If shit goes south, we at least have a way to block him off from getting controlled by the Drakhorn, and then figuring out the armor.
Or we try to push him into a demi-plane with one of us which, if he's on another plane, the horn technically shouldn't have effect on him.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, thanks for saying my idea too.
Yeah, except
Your
I don't.
idea
I
wouldn't
don't.
work because
Except
tuning forks aren't actually.
I have a spell that can
I hold the.
get us
This
to
is
it, and I don't need to attune to anything.
Dude, I'm just gonna hold the tuning forks. Like, then help me tune them while we still have a chance.
Just
Like
look at
I'm just like
Tibbers.
shaking the tuning forks in my hands.
Okay. The thing with attuning them is being on that plane to do it.
I mean, it's like one of those little slow turn towards Hydroon. You can help me.
I can't just go to any plane. I open a little 30-foot room for a demi-plane.
It's a plane outside of planes. It's
Mhm.
like in
It's its
between the
own
walls.
separate little thing.
Only
Tim's
exists
gonna
long
pay-
enough for the spell.
Timber's gonna think. That was weird. Would Raven Queen be able to help?
I mean, technically, with demi-plane, I could take
us.
us to. I could take us to her plane with it. I don't think
Maybe
she'd.
just-
I don't think she'd want Zapdos there though.
No, I wonder if she can. I wonder if the goddess of death herself be able to help tune these tuning forks. That way, I can use.
I
plane
don't think
shift.
she's in a very helpful mood for something like that right now.
What did you do?
How about the fact?
Hydroon did anything.
How about the fact that Tiamat's trying to return, and I've been tasked with trying to put a stop to it.
Well, I mean, using the tuning, using these tuning forks, we'd always, I don't know, maybe tune Tiamat away.
It's not gonna work.
Your tuning fork idea isn't going to work, and we've tried telling you that in character for like 3 sessions.
Like I look at Timbers, just like, yes, you do have to get them attuned, but you have to be there to do it.
Which
Okay.
means you would have to be in one of the 9 hells to tune your fork to it.
And I'm not taking you to the Feywilds right now because
Timbers
you got a
pretty much was just
50-50 shot of it being minutes that were gone or years. So
Hearing that,
I don't want to play that game.
Timbers basically hearing that, that I've had be there with Tiamat in one of the 9 hells. Timbers just looks up to the sky, puts a fist to his chest, and be like, "That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make."
Okay,
Can I
screw
ask
this.
a
I'm just gonna
question?
give
Portal
smack
appears in
him.
front of you. No.
Can I ask a question just out of character?
Huh.
Okay, out of character.
If I were to cast Hero's Feast,
Mhm.
which is instantaneous.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Would I still be able to cast Power Word Fortify to give us the extra 120 hit points?
What? Hold on.
Are they
Hold on,
both
huh?
concentration?
Depends. Hold on. Just hold on. Let me look.
Yeah, I'll send it
Every
to game
spells.
log.
Timbers basically gonna just take a seat and just be like, I wonder what Brianna's doing.
So everyone won't get 120 temp hit points. You receive 120 hit points that you divide amongst your peers,
Are they
and you
temp hit
can
points?
split that 120
Yeah, they're
hit
temp hit
points up
points.
to 6 Pete's. Also,
So
It
the
doesn't
temp
have
hit
to be
points.
evenly
So-
split either.
The big difference between Hero's Feast and a lot of other things that gives you temp hit points, Hero's Feast doesn't give you temp hit points. Hero's Feast gives you max hit points.
Oh, I know. I was thinking of adding the max hit points and then adding another additional 10 hit points just for that. So we get that extra HP.
I mean, you can. If you want.
But that will burn only like both my 7th and 8th spell slot level.
Why is your 8th getting used?
Because I can't use Hero's Feast beyond. Oh wait, no, I guess I can use it at 6 or was it?
It's a 5th level spell.
Hero's Feast?
It's 5th level.
I'm not seeing it. It's 6 apparently for me.
Oh, sorry, it is 6. Sorry. But
So
yeah, it's a
6 and
6th level.
7th.
It depends on when you cast it. Because it lasts 24 hours. If you cast it before we long rest for 8 hours, then we still have 16 hours of Hero's Feast. So then you can long rest and you get your spell slot back.
True.
Oh, that's true.
Same with your mansion.
I didn't even think about that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to not use the, as much as I want to use the power word fortify. I'll stick with the Hero's Feast for now.
You can do Power Word Fortify in the moment if you need it. Like, it's an instantaneous. It's just an action to cast.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
could do that like mid combat type deal if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'll do then. I'll save that for like a mid combat if we need it.
Yeah. Like, if somebody
Um,
starts getting really low and the cleric's not close enough or something. Or, you
Okay.
know, a bunch of different things.
I figured I'd ask. That's why.
But yeah, when we cross the river, Tim, I guess Amir would be the one to ask this. How close to the main well are we? Like, are we a day still, or is it like a couple hours at that point?
Potentially a couple hours until you reach the edge of the well.
Okay. So then, yeah, I mean, if we've got, like I said, Hero's Feast the night before, so you can regain the spell slot. And then we'll still have 16 hours. To travel.
Yeah.
Makes the most sense to me.
Yeah,
It makes
that
for me.
seems to work on that aspect.
Unless
yeah.
we're expecting to possibly stop one more time before we actually get to the well.
No, as soon as we cross the river, we're potentially going to get swarmed.
As soon as you cross the river, all of the
They'll know we're
enemies
here.
will know you're there.
Are we in the fortress?
Yeah,
We're
we're
in
in the
the
mansion
mansion.
right now with all of
Okay.
this talk. We're not talking about this
Um,
in the open next to.
I know. um,
Here's a
CC.
question.
Okay,
I don't know. Go ahead, Mouse.
I was gonna say CC with the downtime of us talking is gonna use his artificer tinkerment to apply the returning weapons to Alyssa's axes to, and I will ask the question: your hands or your side?
Elisa. You want your axes returning to your hands or your holsters for them? Hands.
I want them to return to my hands
Hands.
for
Okay.
sure.
Solo
Um,
style.
He takes a little bit time to mark both of your palms with his artificer magic.
and with holding the palms, he is nervous as hell.
It's not nice. You know this.
The furbolg is shaky.
The furbolg is shaky because he's never held the hand of a woman.
Oh, sheltered child.
Very.
This is funny.
It's great. No, continue.
Uh,
Cecile's trying
Alyssa's-
not to laugh.
Alyssa's looking away just so no like passive intimidation. It gives even the slight chance of fucking this up.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god. Oh,
Man,
that-
takes a couple of minutes for each palm, but once he
Right.
marks your axes, now if you happen to throw them, they will free action snap back to the very hand that threw them.
Mew Mew
Any
style.
particular range?
I don't know the range though.
I don't think there is a
Why I'm
range.
asking him.
I don't think there is a range. It's
Okay.
just if you throw on it at any point, you can make it return to your hand.
Yeet. And back.
All right. Bet. Can do.
Oh,
So,
gosh,
since we're about to take a long
Alyssa's
rest-
got Mjolnir hands.
I want to
They
try
magically
to
appear.
Yeah.
before resting, try to attune to the rapier that I was gifted. Now that I don't
Okay.
have the mask taking up an attunement slot.
Ugh.
While that's taking place, I want to ask: should only a couple of us cross the line to try to pull Kirk closer to
I
us, so that the
don't
rest
think so.
of the camp doesn't know how big of a party is about to show up?
I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure
don't
they
think
know
so
our party
because
size.
the very fucking second we cross that line, they know we're here. So
Yep.
they're gonna
It's
come at
not
us with
worth-
everything. So I figure
Yeah.
we should just fucking clean up shop.
How big is the
Okay.
river?
Um,
Like, is there a bridge?
It's not very wide, but yeah, there is a bridge you guys could cross. There's probably a
Okay.
couple throughout the river.
I also asked the question to everyone: who else needs returning on if they have two weapons?
My weapons don't get thrown.
I'm saying it, like dropping them or you're.
How
like,
many
to-
how many artificer
If I put
marks
down
do you
the
have?
sword,
I have two more.
Two more?
if I put down the sword, I'm still a weapon, so I'm not worried about that.
You know what? The rapier to its sheath. It's not
Ah.
it's not my packed weapon. It doesn't just go poof.
This is true.
Okay, I do that. Anyone else?
And then
you
I
know
try to
what?
attune to it.
You know what? The Dragon Slayer longsword to my hand, in case it gets knocked away from my hand, and someone like does like a power drop.
Hydrune.
Yes.
Con save.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Are you doing this in your room by yourself at night?
I still have that inspiration from when I was in fighting Ravine.
I'd use that.
Which I'm
Sure.
surprised. I'm surprised. Well, you,
What?
Wow, a double.
Methinks Shrediniki doesn't want you tuned to the
you have to wait a few hours before you're allowed to do it again. So you go to attune to this,
so is
and
this
both
in your
times.
room at night or in like in the kitchen while we're talking? When do you try this?
Right there in front of everybody, I'm trying to attune to it.
Badger, can I give
So
him
what
my
happens?
info?
I just imagine you flying across the room.
Oh, I just love it. No, I want to see the failure. What happens?
I want to see the failure.
I need a D100 if you would.
Oh, boy.
no.
I need to pull
Oh,
up a
that's-
particular.
26.
Oh, are you? Wait, are you on the fumble chart or are you on the wild
Ooh.
magic chart?
What did you roll?
26.
26.
Sounds like wild magic.
This does sound like wild magic.
Concerned with how much he's reading.
I'm concerned
No,
with how
26
quiet
isn't
he
good
is.
on either of those charts.
I'm at
Is that-
first
ain't that
because of Hydroon doing a tuning, I'm going to Nyla and be like, okay, I'll help you first. And then seeing this, I'm like,
No, I
gladly
said I was going to
gonna
let you
help.
do that and then attune.
Oh, you're
Okay.
you're gonna. Okay, I'll
So,
apply.
what
I'll
happened?
try that one.
I need a second D100.
What the hell?
Oh,
Yes,
It
let
does
me
sound
guess,
like wild
26.
magic.
It sounds like 26 plus
Oh.
double and give it to the next person.
71.
Double and roll again.
Okay,
triple
that's
and
not
roll
as
again.
fun.
How much did I screw the pooch?
Well, an eye appears on your forehead for the next minute. You don't seem to have any control over it as it's looking around.
Hydroon.
What in the actual fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
Ah!
Ooh, ooh.
I punched Nyla. Just instinctively just punch.
Hey,
Unarmed?
did Hydroon feel the poke in the eye?
Yes.
Does feel like you got poked in the eye.
So, quite
Unarmed?
literally,
Yeah.
just an instinctive
However-
punch.
However, your 71 also grants you resistance to all damage for the next minute. So while your eye's there, you have resistance to everything.
Fuck
So you
happened to
throw.
you?
You're gonna throw a punch.
Yes.
Cool.
She
Uh,
did just
Timber's
get
gonna
poked in the
walk
eye.
up- Timber's walking up to Cecile and hey, Cecile,
I
you
mean,
Well-
somebody
well,
poked
you-
me in the eye, I'm gonna deck them too.
Well, you throw an unarmed. I'm gonna roll a D100.
Uh-oh.
How about a 27 to hit?
Yeah,
Pretty sure
that hits.
hits Nyla.
That hits.
Roll the D4.
Hey, Nyla, what's your AC?
Fucking
Sure as hell under-
20.
Under 27. It's under 27.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that little happy
Okay.
flap.
Okay.
Okay.
Hydroon, I need a.
Well, I'd like to use cutting word. Actually, no, I don't want to spend a.
I need a
I'll put a spell
Constitution
slot.
saving throw.
Oh no, not another one.
No, just
18.
He didn't
Cool.
roll another D1.
Oh, I rolled a D100.
He rolled
Oh,
D100.
okay.
He had the happy
So,
flaps. That
As
is
you
happy
get poked in the eye and you have resistance, you're like, ah, god damn it, that hurts. You swing and clock Nyla in the jaw. But as you do, you grow a long beard made of feathers.
Huh?
Just up on impact. Big old beard made of feathers.
I need to
And
start
and there's
drinking.
that moment of pause of the fuck of this.
Oh,
But a lot of these feathers also make up a mustache. And so they're under the nose. And so you sneeze. and which point the feathers explode out of your face. Just wildly. So now,
just-
in
it's
this
just-
brief moment, because attuning to this rapier would have only taken in real life a couple of seconds of oh shit that didn't work, oh shit that didn't work. Eye appears, Nyla freaks out, pokes you in the eye. You Decker, instant beard made of feathers, and a couple seconds later you sneeze, and now you're just like it's almost like you just lost a pillow fight. You got feathers falling all over around you.
And Cecile's just sitting here like, this is the very definition of fable shit. This is wild.
Alyssa's gonna look at Cecile and just say, "I am never going there."
Amir
But,
is genuinely laughing at this point.
Fair.
But yeah, a minute goes by
Put her book
and
down.
you calm down. The eye just kind of poofs back into whatever magical hole it came out of.
I deserved that question to draw, but that scared the fuck out of me.
As-
I mean, it
as
only did 4
things-
damage.
As things seem to calm down, I'll look at Timbers and be like, sorry, you said something? What's up?
Timbers had something to say?
He's trying to remember what it was that he wanted to say.
Check on?
Or he stepped away.
No,
Check
sorry, I was
out.
muted. Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Shit. Yeah. That Timbers be like, Cecile, you got a moment I need to talk to you about something.
Sure, I'll continue my rounds as group therapist. Let's go.
It's
Smart
not.
talk.
It's nothing like that. It really isn't. So I basically, I pull out my my little backpack, whatnot, haversack, whatnot, and I reach and I pull out the dragon tooth dagger. Give it a look over, kind of give it a little finesse, whatnot, and I basically, hand the blade over to basically. Hand it over, blade pointing towards me, hand it over to Cecile and saying that I feel like you would have better use using this than me. I feel like you'd be able to get closer to the enemies and whatnot to use this on them than I would ever be able to.
Okay. I mean, I can't really attune to it or anything. I'm kind of full up.
Is it too? Doesn't he?
Is a dragon tooth need attunement?
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does.
No, no, it doesn't. It doesn't say anything about attunement.
You would say it at
Okay.
the top of the item description if it did.
Yeah, it's just a weapon, dagger, rare, rare. It doesn't say anything about attunement.
Then it doesn't work.
Yes.
So yeah. Like I said, I'm basically gonna give the dragon tooth dagger to Cecile tonight because, like I said, I feel like she would be able to use it a lot better than I would ever would.
I go to Nyla and I say, "Here, hold on a
Okay.
second. Making
Thanks.
it seem like I'm gonna heal Nyla, but I'm not. I'm grabbing the sword." And then I put the mark on the sword. And then
Go on.
I was gonna say, I asked, where do you want it again?
So that way, if I get knocks out of my hand, I can just it appears back in my hand.
Okay, hold it on your palm. He doesn't hold it, but he marks it slowly.
All right. So now your weapon has the returning property.
I have 3 people in our group that have returning now.
Yep. One thing I'm surprised nobody has. I don't even know if anybody cares of that brief, the wild wake up that Hydrun had in the last fight.
I wasn't paying attention. I
Yeah,
was too
no.
busy stabbing motherfuckers.
And the fact of
Yeah,
I don't think
Came
I was
flying
nearby
back
for
into-
Hydrun.
came flying back into battle with wings.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did
yeah.
see that. I did see the wings. Yeah.
Cecile was also there. Well, Cecile was the one I'd watch when Hydrine woke up with a cloak.
Mhm.
And then there was the fight in the Underdark against the Beholders, where Hydrine came back looking like she had the shit kicked out of her, but also not. So at this point, Cecile's just stopped asking questions.
The problem is, I barely remember that fight. I don't remember how long ago, how many sessions ago that was.
That was literally last session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was last session.
Was,
Yeah.
When
was
you
I
guys
even
fought,
near Hydrian?
yeah,
little.
you when
You were.
when
You were
when Hydrune
behind
got
Oh, wait.
face stepped.
Nyla was
Nyla was behind the bar.
Yeah.
And so potentially, Nyla's not taller than a bar, potentially. So
No, I was busy doing the Molotovs, so I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining a whole ass fight going on and Gnome behind a bar making Molotovs.
Eileen's not the type to, question the I'm waking up and summoning my weapon because Hydrune's already done it once. Eileen yelled at her and told her to go back to bed.
I think it's more the wings being a new thing. Because they weren't feathery wings.
They were ethereal wings.
Leather.
They're shadowy ethereal wings.
Leathery wings.
Right? Ethereal, right?
Amir
Yeah.
was too scared to even compute.
All right,
all I know
so
is I was
Spectral
busy-
wings.
Cecile
I was too
can
busy looking at
essentially
Garrett.
grow like 4 times her regular size, so
I was looking at Garrett.
people can do things. I don't question shit.
You're maybe larger than that now, I think.
Oh no, yeah. If I go large, I'm twice. But then I go big again, I become huge, and I'm basically 4 times my height.
Yeah, and then there's another person that is enlarge and reduce.
Mm-hmm.
a couple of
I can
hours
become obscenely sized.
hours after the failed attunement of the rapier, do you want to try again?
Yes.
Maybe with less people
All right, well, I need a con save whenever you're ready.
Don't worry, everyone's nervous their
No,
first
no.
time attuning. No, I'm just kidding.
This will be fun.
like our 3rd time.
My dice don't like me. At least it wasn't a
They
1.
do not want you
Change
to
your
attune to that
dice.
rapier.
Change
Change
your
your
damn dice.
dice.
Throw them in jail.
Change your screen size. Or the Raven Queen just does not like the idea of you attuning to something other than your packed weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Nope, not at all.
No.
Dice. Let's see. Let's go. What do I want to change them to? Let's change them to the shadowy, sparkly dice.
I'm just glad that I'm not using my Vecna dice. Otherwise, I would have been screwed.
Yeah, the black opal dice.
There we go.
Ooh.
That
Do
seems
I have my
fairly-
toy dice? Do I still have my toy dice?
I don't know, do you?
They don't have the
Aren't
same
all dice
sound
toys?
as they. They don't have the same sound when roll process whatever.
No, I don't. I didn't get it.
You know what I wish they would have, dice-wise?
What's
Mind
that?
Flayer dice.
Why?
When you get a nat 1, you turn into an illicit Mind Flayer. When you get nat 20, it's an Elder Brain that just drops down and goes, oh! It sucks up the brain.
Somebody's been playing too much BG3.
Sorry.
So with the dice change, Hydron, would you like to reroll or try to reroll that again?
No.
They do not want you to attune to this rapier before this fight.
Your dice really hate
They
you.
just don't.
How many like you can try again after a few more hours. You got You got at least 2 more attempts before your long rest is up.
Try again in the morning.
I'll try one more time in the morning.
In the morning? Alrighty. I don't know. Maybe you can get somebody to assist you, maybe. I don't know. So yeah, you guys, because I mean, this is the mansion. You guys can eat plenty, drink hearty. You guys got access to bath and benches for
I think
repairing and
Cost Heroes Feast before the long rest, though, right?
Oh yeah, I assume that's while we
Yeah.
were talking over stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you
how
guys.
do I add health again?
Well, roll the extra max hit points. I think what is it, 2d10?
Possibly.
Yeah, 2d10.
So roll the 2d10.
So roll that to everyone.
10.
Okay. So now, if you click on your hit points thing, you can add the 10 to your max HP modifier, right? Put 10 there,
No.
Timmy.
Yeah, because it adds it's not temp health, it's max HP.
Yeah, because it'll just add that 10 on top of your regular max.
Make
Did I
sure
do
when you
that
go to
right?
click long rest, you uncheck the box saying reset maximum HP changing.
Yep.
If I had spent anything, I would.
All right.
So
Wait, how-
everyone now
where?
gets 10 HP.
Long
10,
Yeah.
10 HP added to their
Max HP.
max.
Yeah, where do we add
Yeah.
that?
If you click on your your
Uh,
health, your hit points thing on your sheet, you'll get a little menu that pops up, and the bottom left it says max HP modifier. Put the 10 in there.
Okay. And then you said to uncheck mark
Okay.
reset maximum HP during this rest?
Long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, during the
Otherwise,
long
it'll
rest.
get rid of that 10 you just added.
Okay.
Oh, and I will use my translate Tim to go back to. Actually, fuck. Hold on. I need to roll to see if Cecile has got herself. I'm gonna roll a D100, Tim.
Mhm.
I guess below 50, I cannot manage to get myself out of summer. Above 50, I can go back to spring.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go back to spring. Lovely.
To spring it is.
Good.
All right, so you guys eat, sleep, and rest heartily. Morning comes around, and it feels like it comes around quick, but it you guys do get a full rest in. Can apply any long rest to that, and anyone who hasn't can add their max health modifier to +10 for the Heroes Feast that lasts the next
And
24 hours.
I get to add my 19 temp HP because of just warlock shit.
Yep. And then I believe we're gonna try one more time to
Yep,
attune
one more
to that
time.
rapier.
One more time before the fight. Don't fuck me. Dirty 20.
You
Oh.
will succeed.
Just needed a nap first.
Hmm. You needed a nap to process all the crap you had learned less than 8 hours earlier.
Yay.
When the
Now
dice
I
are like,
have-
wait a minute.
Now I have that too.
And I will say that basically with that uncanny timing of somebody who knows how the humans wakes up, Alyssa has Cecile waiting at her door with whatever her morning drink of choice is. like when she wakes up that morning. Is it coffee? Tea? I don't know. Whatever it is.
Probably tea.
Amir is trying to like.
And I'll
hide-
note, Cecile's finally not kicking tons of heat, and her hair's back to that like dipped like green color.
Good.
As soon as people wake up,
rolled
Nyla's
for
making
that.
like pancakes and like good food for the breakfast.
Let the elf cook, please.
Okay.
Does Alita actually say that out loud?
Yes.
Mhm.
You just hear Hydroon, please.
Actually, no. I don't need to cook. There's people already that's cooked for us.
Too bad.
Okay.
Elf moving spectral beings around, being like, no, no, no.
The elf is just getting pissed off. She's like, "Get into my kitchen! I'm
Plus,
cooking tonight or this morning." Fuck
Aelita would
off!"
probably sassfully walk into the kitchen as the spectral servants are trying to start
Just
cooking, and
dismissive.
she's all like, I know you guys are here, but I need to do this. Y'all can leave.
The spectrals will just
I
probably
know
like
you're
just
here.
stay
I
silent.
know you're here, but get out of my kitchen. Go, leave, shoot,
The
find something else to do.
The spectral assistants will just like stare for just a moment, and then they'll just probably go back to doing whatever they're doing. They'll grab their armors that have been polished clean, and then start giving them back to people. If
Oh, I never
they-
let them take it in the first place.
Oh yeah.
But
Amir's
that's
stuff
fine.
doesn't get touched by them.
Mm-hmm.
They probably had Cecile's regular day clothes. That makes sense. Not the armor though.
The armor is something that Cecile is like, no one cleans this but me.
It's part of my trance state. I've got 4 hours every night while y'all are asleep. I have to do something.
Right?
Cecile
Alita
trances
reads.
while cleaning her armor. Alita reads.
Yeah.
How many books I've
All
gone
right.
through in the last 3 weeks?
So, as you guys wake up and feast on Aelita's cooking,
Elven food.
Mhm.
yeah, really filling. You don't have to eat much of it to get full
Oh, lemon
and
spread. Got it.
hearty.
Alita gets
Well,
as
not
close
quite,
to
but
what
just
Concept.
same concept. I
Alita doesn't
guess.
get a full blown bow, but gets a very quick just thank you from Cecile. Like, yes.
But so yeah, when's the last time the group
if we're
had?
doing the mansion, Silvery Moon was the last time the group would have had Aelita's cooking. If we're doing the mansion, Aelita's cooking. Oh look, a kitchen. Bet, let's go.
I was about to say, and I
That-
think that's the first. I think going to Silvery Moon was the first time the group got to eat like real home cooked cooking that wasn't from a tavern or survival
Cecile
checks.
got home cooked elven cooking. First time in
I don't
Right.
know if Amir remembers the last time he had a home cooked meal.
Yeah, always being out on the road. Yeah. So yeah,
Alright.
everyone sits there and like, if it's the end of the world, this is some damn good food.
There goes my question about is this the fight?
It's a fight.
It's a fight. So
Don't know who we're fighting.
as you guys are leaving and exiting the portal,
Mm-hmm.
you guys see the road ahead of you. You can see the river, which is only a few hours of walk, and beyond that, you see this crater of an area. So essentially, from afar, like this is like a region. This is the size of several cities.
So
It's
big.
huge. It's huge. Yes.
Yeah.
And you can see this from off in the distance as you guys are traveling down the mountainside. Let's see.
How many squares big is this?
Well, the Well of the Dragons is the caldera of an extinct volcano on the northern end of the Sunset Mountains, which is where you guys are currently traversing. For reasons no mortal understands, many dragons reaching the end of their lives come to the well to die, and have been doing so for millennia.
Jeez.
Of course,
So we're in the right
information.
spot to kill a dragon god.
The caldera is a long dead volcano, rises from the ashen plain ahead. Along the cinder cone steeply sloped sides, thousands of creatures mill about and are lining up in order to order infantry ranks. In the air above, dozens of chromatic dragons wheel and shriek like a flock of immense crows, waiting the bloodshed of the battle to come.
Great. Peachy. So my ping is just going crazy right now.
Uh-huh. Second you step foot out of that portal, now that they're all up and active, your
Now, when you get
your
that ping,
dragon
is it like a
senses
headache or a migraine or something?
no,
Or
it's
is it
just
just-
it's like an alert.
Yeah, but constantly going off is going to be overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds
sure
me
I
of the time Kythos did detect thoughts and fucking got
Ding, ding, ding,
so
ding.
much.
Little remains in the territory surrounding the Well of Dragons, and the constant drone of the Drakhorn has forced the local animals to flee or turned them vicious. A handful of villages in the area are bloodstained ghost towns, like you guys had encountered, and every farmstead is a charred ruin. The few survivors you encounter are headed in opposite directions, all of them watching the sky for a telltale shape of a dragon on the wing. But by this point, you guys had reached the point of, if you had run into survivors, you would have already, probably between the last where you guys set up your forward base was probably the last time you would have encountered any survivors fleeing the area. And you can tell, based on the path that they all ran away, that they were fleeing the area.
Okay. I will say Cecile taps gem on her chest to change it to blue,
Mm-hmm.
which is electric, right? Is that it?
Yes.
Resistance? Lightning
Yes.
resistance?
Lightning resistance.
Oh shit!
Kurt's
I
the
just
guard
realized
dog.
it's Kirk. Yeah. I'll change my coat to blue. Well,
I can't
whatever
change
light.
my armor to blue. Damn.
I say there's three of
Well,
you that
anyway,
Yeah. Whose hand should?
can. One's got a great coat, the other one's got a. Yeah, actually, no. Does Adrian, is your jacket changeable or is it set as to
Nope, mine does not. It only gives me fire resistance.
yours is set to red? Okay. So the
This is changes.
two big frontliners. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, mine gives me resistance to fire and cold.
Yep, because it was made using from your old cold armor.
There's a reason why Amir, when he's allowed to choose a natural resistance, he instinctively just went lightning.
Mm-hmm. All right, into
into the
Trey as
fire.
well.
Yep, out of the frying pan.
Sword is out because fuck it.
So
Alright.
can I, before we step foot, would you grant me the ability to hold bonus action rage?
Oh.
Just in case something kicks off immediately?
Yeah, if something were to kick off immediately, yeah.
Hey, Badger.
Cool.
With that
Oh,
being
I plan
said-
on. Yeah.
With that being said, Badger, can you do me a favor and flip a coin? 'Cause I need a DM's choice on this one.
I will look at Amir and I don't know, other flying capable people holding the burlap sack
Heads.
and basically like
So what was it?
Heads.
heads.
All right.
Holding the burlap sack of if Kirk's in the air, I'm not. Like I can get pretty big now, but not that big. So who wants to take the burlap sack?
Timbers is gonna,
If
Timbers is
only
gonna pull out his
catapult could work.
Amir's gonna
only-
look at Hydrune and go, "I'll be the distraction
death.
because
if
we have a
Hydrune can
little
fly
bit of
now.
beef."
Who wants to hold the walk-in freezer of magic items?
Wait, the what?
The
That
walk-in
Hydrune
freezer?
literally just looks at you like, wait, what?
That's out of character. I keep referring to it as the walk-in freezer of magic items because that's where
What
fast
magic
food
items are in
lovers
there?
go to cry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's
I'm
a silent spell in a bag.
Am I roughly a backliner or mid range?
You'd be. I'm gonna say
It's you.
your entire
for
party
you.
consists of frontliners and mid-ranged characters. Probably the only two of you that would be considered long range would be Alyssa in Ranger mode and Hydrune with the 350 foot or 320 foot Eldritch Blast.
I have 300.
300.
Pistol.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So yeah, you would be able
Oh,
to be
just
considered a long ranger, but as well, but you're probably like.
I
But then
will
you
give
also have the
burlap
flame
sack to
tongue, so
Hydrune.
you can cover all of it.
I can cover every aspect of the.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
got Eldritch Blast 300, Firebolt and Chill Touch both at 120.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So,
Oh yeah,
You guys-
Hydrune, you have the sack of silence.
I'll be middle with
I
the
can't fly.
items. I'll hold the items.
Well, it's
guess-
to whoever can get close enough to him and getting on him. If
Not-
if
not
we
that
can't
item.
convince him,
The
That
freezer.
burlap sack is the definition of scream into the void.
yes, the
Mhm.
walk-in freezer of magic items. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm up
If
front.
there are
with-
dragons involved, I'll be
Alyssa.
frontliner. But other than that, I'll be midliner.
Oh, yeah, you're watching the dragons. This entire area is just littered with flying
be midline,
dragons
Nyla.
and whatnot. So you guys,
yeah.
Frontliner, if there were dragons.
This place is swarming with dragons.
Well, I mean, I have the Dragon Slayer longsword.
she's got the weapon
Mhm.
that does so much more damage to dragons.
Start with magic. If the dragon's close enough to swing at, swing. But let us start off.
You squishy,
right.
we less squishy.
Mhm.
So you guys
Like I said,
decide
dragon
to
gets close enough.
heavy breath and
Yep.
walk over the bridge.
And I am
Well,
prepared
let's rock this
to
shit.
go big. Big. That's
Okay.
what I'm prepared to do.
Okay. So you guys
you're
go
full?
over.
your new full size?
So bad. Yeah.
So
Walk on the bridge.
you guys go over the
Oh.
bridge, and almost like instantly, as you guys touch ground on the far side, the Drakhorn that you can hear in the distance constantly blaring now has this full
Sorry about that.
force of impending doom with every blow.
Mm.
Of course it does.
He
Wonderful.
changed.
Fucking
Neat.
love that.
Yep. Since it began sounding,
Okay.
the Drakhorn's mournful tones have been an ever-present reminder of the threat rising in the Sword Coast. When Severin's plans went into full stage, Drakhorn's calls shift from being a barely perceptible and clear and distant sound that gives a sense of impending doom to all who hear it.
I
Chicken.
gotta go now.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, with Cecile getting ready to enlarge, I will get ready with an enlarge spell on Cecile.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
oh!
I told you some of us have enlarged here. I picked it up for a reason.
Not only
this
full
side.
full new size from that, but enlarged on top. Oh,
Wait,
Mhm.
what are we doing? What are we doing? Why
You'll
are we
see.
making? Are we making giantess?
You'll see.
I'll watch up to the point where the movie starts. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
okay.
Bye.
Okay. You guys
So wait,
start your trek along the Warren Baselands toward the center of this ancient volcano.
So nothing's rushing us yet.
Nope.
Okay.
At the moment, it doesn't look like there's any. None of the dragons seem to be noticing you. Nothing inherently comes up. You can hear squadrons of potentially neutral and evil characters forming ranks. You can hear shouting. You hear the pinging of metal on metal. You're not sure if it's like mining or preparing or someone crafting swords. It's just this. The closer you get, the louder all of these just sound after sound after sound. You guys continue your trek for a good 10-15 minutes. And as you get closer and closer to the well, to this outer edge, this caldera, you can see that there's something large and glowing in the center of the large and glowing in the center of it. Yep.
How large?
Large enough where you can start to see it peeking out of the top of because you're talking like you guys are walking over like a hole in the ground, but the edges are kind of like pointed up. But something at the center kind of peeks off the top a bit. You're not necessarily close enough to see how deep this area goes.
Just keep going.
So you guys continue to push on?
Yep.
Alrighty. As you guys continue to walk and walk, the area seems to get louder and louder, to where if you guys are trying to stay aware of certain sounds, I would need a perception check from all. How focused do you
How about a
hear
nat
this sound?
20?
28.
That is
18.
Feels focused on
Not bad.
visuals.
technically
16
a
on
24
my end. Damn it!
for me.
I hate this.
Carlitos is still
Thinking.
loading for me.
29 for Alita.
Damn.
I got a nat 20.
Look at me.
Carlita and Alyssa. Jeez.
I see everything.
Over here. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Looks like you didn't get some.
Cecile's more focused on visuals. Like she's watching the skyline. Huh? Oh, there's some map sound.
Yeah, it's got a little bit. I'll just stop it.
It just came out of nowhere.
I know.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite the sound
I was
I
like,
thought it
is
was
my
gonna be.
headphones? As soon as I saw other confused looks, I was like, okay, not just me. Got it.
So for pretty much everybody, even give or take Cecile, you guys kind of walking around, and for Cecile, you don't quite hear it immediately, but you hear the rolling of it as you guys hear this clap of thunder in the distance.
Here we go.
Remember, first step, see if we can convince him to come close. Second step, just throw a bag over his head and hope for the best.
Mm,
So I currently have the bag. Is that it?
I gave it to one of the two. I approached both the people I knew could fly without spells involved. Because if he doesn't come down to the ground, I can't put it on.
I think I have an idea to help.
Oh yeah, because I have my own spell that can make me fly. That's right.
Well, there's spells, and then there's people who don't need a spell because we're fighting a spellcaster, meaning
You want to save
stuff
the
can
spells.
get turned off.
Well, no, I know, but this is for persuasion and such. I can
Let-
grant
let's-
someone.
Let's see what we can do without that first.
Oh, I
Okay.
think Nayla's just talking about maybe like giving Bardic inspiration for like persuasion and shit. Like just buffing one of us to make it maybe better.
Yeah. Yeah, I can use a bardic inspiration and give one of you guys 1d12 for an ability check.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a +5 in my persuasion already.
Now, do I need to roll the 1d12 again?
I
or
have a
would they need to?
+17.
The person rolls the d12 because they'll decide if they need it.
Okay.
Yep, moving closer to Zippy Zap.
Okay.
So as you guys are walking, there's another claps of thunder, followed by what looks to be lightning going from cloud to cloud.
Is that ahead of us?
It's ahead of you a
Is
little
it
bit,
heading
yes.
towards us or is it heading away from us?
Towards you.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, that's Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
Do we just
Come
wait
on,
for
old
him?
buddy.
Yeah.
You want to just wait?
I don't know.
Do we wait where we can clearly see that there's no one around us and we only would have to worry about Kirk? Or do we keep moving towards Kirk and possibly face others along
I
with
prefer
Kirk?
if we wait. I prefer if we wait because we don't want to get overwhelmed by too many enemies.
That's smart. Just won't move too far into these woods. Are these 5-foot squares, Tim?
Yes.
Okay.
So you guys decide
possible,
to
could-
hunker down. You guys want to change how you guys
I
are
have a
positioned or
question.
move around? What's up?
Out of all of us, my best bet. What kind of role would I need to make for a spot to hide in the tree here?
Stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Trying to hide
obviously, but
stealth.
also an acrobatics just to climb up, right?
You want to climb up the tree? Then I would need
Yeah.
athletics or acrobatics
Mhm.
Okay.
to see how high you get. And then if you want to hide, I need stealth.
$34.
You managed to scale right up this tree a good like 20, 30 feet.
Oh shit.
We'll say 30 feet. Nice to find a nice sturdy branch.
Fuck! 8.
Oh, your armor imposes disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're up there. But no matter how you try to adjust yourself, your armor, your leather squeaking, your sword's tinging. Yeah, anyone
You're
who
up there.
glances, they all know where you are.
I was just
Now
gonna be
let's
like,
just gonna
Nyla-
like whisper back and be like, "Eh, it was a good thought. My bad."
Nyla, maybe shimmy further down. Oh, Mom got moved to nap time. I bring it back.
Timbers is basically gonna just Timbers is gonna walk over to this tree right here and just like just sit at the base and just relax and wait.
Just sit at the base of the tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit at the base of the tree and relax.
Yeah.
Gonna keep my head on a swivel, but I'm basically just sitting out in the open.
I don't want to be too close to trees because lightning and trees aren't a great mix. So
I didn't even think about that shit. Maybe I should have not done this.
you're in a tree. It's fine.
Alrighty. So
Just waiting for looking around.
There's
Seeing if
another-
there's anybody in the area. Is there anybody
myself
like
there.
we've got the thunder and lightning going on? Is like I'm trying to look around, like I guess up the paths and stuff like that.
the
I'm trying to
nearest
see if there's anybody hidden.
no the
Basically.
the nearest person that you can kind of see in the clearing is like several
Mhm.
thousand feet away, and they're all doing other things.
Actually, Timber's gonna call everyone over to him because he actually has an idea. He has an idea of how everyone could actually blend into nature.
I'm not hiding.
Well, as you guys are discussing this, there is this
7'3".
blast of blue that comes flying out of the clouds, and it
Willis's
is
on a defensive
dive
stance.
bombing.
Who's
Very
he dive
quickly.
Scythe is
bombing?
already out.
Okay,
Is he dive bombing anybody specifically?
Looks like he's just aiming at the group.
cool.
Cool.
The crackle
Swing
of
better.
the crackle of thunder and lightning just with every movement, with every flap of the wings.
So Timmy, I would like to be huge now.
To be huge.
Rage.
Huge.
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 Does that include
I would like to be
the
3 squares by 3 squares.
does that include the
I-
enlargement by
No, that's by
No?
myself. I would like to be huge.
what?
Should I cast enlarge for Cecile as an extra huge one?
That's a little big. I think I'm supposed
CC
to
was
breathe in
already
three?
going to
Oh,
cast
that's
it.
right. CC was going to wait until I went huge and then cast enlarge
Oh,
on me
that's-
again.
Fuck it, do a double. Make her gigantic.
Because one
That's a
large,
4 before.
huge.
Yeah, if CC is
Yeah.
casting enlarge on me on top of my huge state, I am gargantuan. I am
Yep.
4x4.
Yeah. No, everyone now knows everyone knows where you're at, Cecile.
So what
I am
you're
currently 58 feet tall by that math. Because
I
it's
look
huge.
like an ant on your heel. What the fuck?
It's huge.
58 feet.
It's huge. I am 29.
Mhm.
So if you double that again, it's 58.
Oh crap.
and leaving
I am a 5-story
what
building.
feels like craters of footprints in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa just got this look on her face like,
Death by snooze. Death by snooze.
Alyssa's a little
I'm going
unreadable at the
to-
moment.
But for
I'm going
anybody,
to-
Even to her own sister?
Yeah.
there's an impending threat coming. I think you guys are.
I am going to hold my hand down for Alyssa.
No hesitance. None.
And oh, how big is my helmet? If
I'm pretty sure if you're 58 feet tall, I can stand, like,
yeah,
I can hang on to your helmet
up.
or whatever your plan is.
There's
Put me in a
there's
better range if he
there's-
stays in the air. Then you can.
the
throw your
helmet
axes at him
has
from here.
these like crowning fissures that kind of give it more height than there actually is. So there's this spot where you can stand where the top of these fissures come up to like your waist, to where you have like something you could
You have
lean
a railing.
against. Yeah, you basically have a railing standing on top of
Awesome.
Cecile's head. And then as the two of you would notice, after this size increase goes and all of the enlarges drop, there is a shift in this blue comet barreling down from the heavens.
You know what?
Shit. In the oh
No, I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
I was gonna say Alyssa's gonna cast haste on Cecile, but I'm gonna wait.
It comes barreling in it's about 500 feet and can zoom, fall, fly
Oh, so he's doing a rail cannon.
at an
You know
angle.
what? What's your AC is pretty high as is.
It's 19.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. It's baiting, but
Crosses that.
So extra fun. The greatsword is out. So greatsword typically is 4 to 6 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
At its regular size.
Mm-hmm.
So with Cecile, it's probably at the 6 mark because of how tall she is. So the sword itself is about. Because if you multiply that by 8,
24 feet long.
bigger because it's 6 times 8.
48 feet long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 48.
Sounds like dragons on a skewer to me.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Ooh, roast dragon? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard it tastes pretty good.
The other part of Cecile wanting to be this big is also just I will shift us, I guess, to here. We'll put you next to me, but we know you're on my head. But more or less to be a giant fucking wall. If Kirk casts a thing,
Knock it off!
I take a brunt of it.
Amir's gonna kind of look to Hydrune, and it's like one of us be on each side, ready to fly or do whatever we potentially need to do.
Love how Amir was like, I can be the distraction. It's like, no, I think I'm plenty distracting.
I think your plan of distraction's kind of out the window with you being that. You want to
Yeah.
just take the bag since you obviously are better skilled at hiding than me.
Sure.
I hand the bag off to Amir.
Okay.
Amir also doesn't need a spell to have wings like Hydrune does.
Correct.
At the 150-foot mark, you see
Out from me?
channeling. Yes. You see a channeling of lightning as he continues to dive in.
Move, people. Don't be lined up. Move. I'll say that.
I'm gonna kind of try to duck behind your helmet as much as I can, but I also have a little bit of resistance, and since I'm ragey, I should have resistance anyway.
Yep.
I'm just gonna try to.
Since
And
combat hasn't been
change.
initiated yet, Hydrune's actually going to move over to here.
Yeah. That was just,
You said
Cecile's
move.
like,
Amir went, phew, and then disappeared.
yeah,
Because-
Cecile's more or less like, there's some things she can block from, and certain things she can't. And this one,
Cece's gonna usher him and lead it back.
At the 100-foot mark.
Ah!
hold on, he's still placing shit.
I know, but the initial smack of hearing like ah.
Oh, he coming from over there. Yep.
Yeah, I'm so
Fuck.
glad I moved.
Approximately that far, about 80 feet up in the air. Once he hits the 100-foot mark to cast.
Is
You
this
said it's about
Zappy
80
Bolt?
feet up in the air, and how far away is that? Is he actually from me exactly at this current moment?
That far and 80 feet up in the air.
So that okay, hold up. That's 105 feet. Okay.
Okay, so we got a double.
And I will. It's safe to say that Cecile's helm is wider than 5 feet at this size.
Yeah. Because you have to remember,
So,
a
like,
5-foot square can fit an entire person. You are 4 by 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I've got
So
room.
yeah, I will more or less. Just like say something like shift to his side, and it should miss you.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna miss
God.
me, but that's okay.
And comes
have 3 slots,
barreling
I'm not
in
gonna do it.
with a lightning bolt.
Let's go smart.
So everyone inside that beam needs to make a dex save of 21.
So Timbers and Cecile.
Sure. I'm gonna indomitable that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. That didn't happen. Gotta use one of those. Shitty thing is, I have to use a new roll, so if it fucks me over again, I'm kind of just fucked. Still not great, but
You're
not a 1.
fucked. Okay.
But Cecile
Great,
is
not a
also
fail.
not. Yeah, not an uber fail. But Cecile is also aware that Alyssa's on her helm, so
Mhm.
it's like more or less just accepting that she's gonna get hit by this lightning bolt because I don't want to knock her off.
Tivers, have you been paying attention?
Sorry,
Damn.
Because you are smack dab in the beam. Right before this is launched, the seal shouted for everybody to get away.
Don't line up, basically.
Reaction move. Get the fuck out of there.
Let me see. I'm basically gonna just look at. I'm gonna say look over to my left to see Kirk and I kind of like how my hot and whatnot. I'm basically just gonna hold up a hand. I'm casting Primordial Ward.
Is that a reaction spell?
It's actually a concentration, really.
It's not
What is
Got
it?
your turns yet.
What does it do?
Sent into game logs. Basically, allows me to for up to 1 minute. Allows me to become resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder damage. Whenever I take damage of any of those types, I can use reaction to gain immunity to that damage and until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Oh,
And I'm using
So you see the
lightning.
command wave. So you're gonna take the hit in order to get the immunity?
Yeah, I'm gonna basically take the hit. So I'm gonna trigger. I'm gonna use Primordial Ward, go for lightning, and I'm gonna trigger basically the immunity to lightning.
That's a really smart play.
It actually is.
I mean, hell, if I can also... I already know Cecile is massive compared to me, but if I can at least try to take some of the blow and whatnot, at least, kind of like... At least try to take some of the blow off of Cecile.
Well, for those that didn't hit the dex of 21 or those that allowed themselves to get hit, that's going to be 41 lightning damage.
Yeah.
And if you have resistance, is 21? Or is
Yes.
that with resistance? Okay.
No, that's before resistances.
So 21?
Yep.
I'm just going to stand there because I have immunity. I'm going to stand there like, just the lightning crackling off me. I'm like, what up?
Well, you gotta take damage for you to grant immunity. So you take this hit, and then you get immunity.
Yeah, his reaction gives him the immunity. So he's
Yeah.
not going to have to roll to keep concentration. Because it just
No.
won't do damage. And then, end of your next turn, that goes away.
Because the way he read it out, he's got to take damage to get immunity.
Well, I sent it to the game log, didn't I?
Oh, it didn't show up.
Yeah, it didn't
but
show up
I
till I
went and
resent
read it. Basically,
Syndicate.
when you take damage of
Okay.
one of these types, you can use your reaction to gain immunity to that damage instead, including against the triggering damage.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Including against the
So-
trigger damage. Okay, that wasn't
Yeah.
expressed. So I'm sitting there
Sorry,
going, "You're
I
going to
didn't-
take the hit in order to get immunity from here on out," but no.
So yeah, once the lightning hits me, I basically triggered the immunity to it. So I still stand there with the lightning crackling off me like nothing happened.
All right.
I
Yeah,
basically,
until
like,
the end of your next turn.
Until
But
the end
still,
of your
until
next
then,
turn.
I'm immune to lightning. until the end of my-
But
until
since
my
he
next turn.
is now within reach,
initiative.
y'all roll for initiative.
I get to press that roll initiative button.
Level 3? Are you serious?
Wow.
Hey, 22, not bad.
26! Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Nyla's been doing really damn good on the initiative roll.
I don't fucking understand this.
Hmm.
The luck of the
Oh, shit.
dog, jack of all trades.
Hold on.
Fucking
Hold
love
on.
it.
Is that a net 20 on it?
Yep.
Yes.
No, that is
Nyla's,
not a
yes.
net. Oh,
Okay.
For
Nyla's,
Nyla, it
yes.
is.
So Nyla's 26. So you have the
Initiative
critical
advantage.
initiative. Yep. So your first attack will be made with advantage.
And
You just
Sandy,
have to
just
go
think
around
that
me to
you
do it.
might be going last, but hey, we always save the best for last.
That just means I can move closer to him.
See? See?
She's
But-
riding along, so
we start this
yes.
we start this fight off with Nyla.
Oh. Shoot. How much of my move speed will it to get me to go down?
And you're 30 feet up. And it's not necessarily going to depend on your move speed as it will depend on your roll to climb down.
Because you could
Wait,
always slip and fall.
acrobatics?
Because you could always, athletics or acrobatics. Because if you happen to roll low, you might be sliding after your way down.
Meanwhile, the
All right.
fighter in me is just like, nah, fuck it. I just jump out of the tree.
Yes! I'll take
30,
it!
20?
30,
Yeah,
20
30,
with the
20.
5.
So, yeah, you can slide your 30 feet down. You climb down
Alright,
tree.
so I slide down. And I still have 5 movement speed, right?
Yeah, if you got 35.
5. Do I still have to make a roll with the disadvantage because...
Why?
Oh, no, I could roll normally. Okay.
Yeah.
Because steel was in my way at first, that's why.
So
Yeah.
you climb down the bottom and you shift up 5 feet.
I'm gonna go ahead. My thing will work, please. Thank you. I'm gonna say chromatic orb.
What's the range on Chromatic Orb?
Uh, 90 feet.
He's 125 from because he's 80 feet up in the air.
Oh shoot. Fuck.
Yeah, and these are 5 foot
back-
squares. So 80,
He's
90, 100, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, almost 200 feet away from you.
In this event, you could always hold action until the trigger is like you get hit or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hold action. If he gets closer to Steel, I'm going to the action I'm going to do is cast chromatic orb.
closer to Cecile or within range of your?
Within range of the attack.
Better.
That's
All
really
right.
better.
But can I still do a bonus action with that?
Yeah.
If you haven't moved a bonus action, then yes.
You have a bonus action. You have a bonus
Cecile
action.
gets 1d12 in Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, sweet.
Bardic die. Lasts a minute.
That'll end my turn.
Kirk, I don't want to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So you do that. Then it's your turn.
Yes.
Tibbers. With the
Okay,
lead on deck.
Yep. The okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically I can move a total of I think what 25 feet. 25 feet. These scores are 5 feet each, so 5, 10. Gonna move 25 feet. 5, 10, 20. Right over here. So let's see, he's about 80 feet in the air. Currently, he is, let me see, 15 feet away from me. Thinking about, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a spell. Can't cast this one yet because he has to be within 60. This was the highest I can go with this one without wasting too much of a spell slot. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Moonbeam at 5th level on top of him. Oh no! Damn! I was trying to cast and not do that. Ignore that. Keep forgetting that once you hit the cast button, it basically acts like you're basically doing the damage also. So shit. Oh, I fucking wasted that. Damn it.
I mean, Moonbeam sticks around, so.
No, but I'm reading it, and I don't think it'll work on Kirk right now. You know, it's weird. It says range is 100. Oh, it's 120 feet from me. Area of 5 feet.
Yeah.
But it's a 40-foot high cylinder. Kirk is pretty much doubled that in range, so I don't think it'll work on him.
It's centered on a point within range. You don't have to cast it at the ground.
Oh, I thought it had to be like light was shining down on the ground. So yeah, I'll just have Moonbeam centered on him then. So that way it's he's within the 40.
Yeah, because he's, I assume, up above that tree. You could just use the top of the tree as kind of your focal point.
Yeah, there we go.
If it said it had to be on the ground, that'd be different.
I got an Oreo shake. Nice.
Yeah, it does say center on a point within range. So yeah,
Mhm.
It could be anywhere. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So let me see, place area. Ah, sweet, there we go. It's on ruler. Play right.
Yeah, because it says on each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam up
Move
to
it,
60 feet in any direction. So
Yep,
that includes
that's
up and
true.
down.
Yep, that's true.
Whee!
Meaning if he moves, come your turn, nope, you're
Nope.
still in it.
Yeah, but I feel like Kirk might already have a plan for that, just to take care of that.
I mean, he can only move. Well,
But
it depends on how
does mean
fast Kirk
that-
can move. If Kirk can outmove Moonbeam, then yeah.
Yeah. So that does mean that my primordial ward basically has worn off.
It was
So,
gonna
yeah.
wear off on the end of this turn anyway.
I know.
Yeah.
So yeah. With that being said, that will. Actually, hold on. Let me see. I know I got bonus action. Let me check my bonus actions. I can do my bonus actions. As bonus action, I'm actually gonna go ahead and activate my Crimson Right. So I gotta roll 1d4, take the necrotic damage, which is 1. Ow. Alright, so it means I go up here. 1 damage. Alright, and that will end my turn.
Oh.
Finally got my neck to crack.
That's good.
Mhm.
Badger? You there? Oh no, he's stepped away.
No, he's still away.
Okay, yeah, it's Ilea's turn. Sorry,
What does the cleric want to do?
The cleric, well, the player for the cleric would like the laptop screen to not be a pain in the butt right now. The cleric is going to hold action for now.
What you holding?
That is a good question.
And what's that trigger? Because I know that's what Tim would ask if he were sitting at his desk.
Uh-huh.
Yippers. Sorry, I thought I could hold action, but
Poor Perma.
Listen, there are certain body parts. It's not worth it.
The held action is going to be hold person, and if it's once he comes within 60 feet.
What'd you do, Perma?
Wouldn't you need to hold monster?
He hit his head.
he is still a humanoid.
Yeah.
I stood up too far and bashed my head.
Puppy.
Two things. One, don't do that. That hurts. Two, are you okay?
No, it hurt.
So you were holding hold person
Yes.
for trigger being once in range.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Is mom
Timbers
calling a
did
CC
do-
shot?
Timbers did do Moonbeam on.
I heard.
Kirk.
I heard. I adjusted the size. We good to go.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, you're supposed to be just shrink it down because it's only supposed to be 5-foot squares. So sorry,
Uh-huh.
my bad. Thank you, Badger.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I mean, bashing
Well,
my
it's a-
elbow on
it's-
this thing and then.
A 5-foot radius. Technically, it's 2 square by 2 square.
I mean, it is, but it's centered over him, so it looks awkward.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Because it's like if I put it on a square, then yes, it's good. If I put it over Kirk, it's a little wonky, but it's the right size. All right.
CC
Um,
keep you?
Yeah, is Mom gonna call out CC shot?
I believe that's what she said.
I think she might be given.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I wasn't paying attention. You said CC was concentrating on enlarge.
Yes.
And a large on Cecile, yes. Which is
Although
why
I think
she's fucking gargantuan.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's Wood Cecile being only huge Tim, which would put her at fucking math.
It'd be 29 feet.
29 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Helm's still wide enough for Alyssa to be up there.
It's okay because no one needs healing yet.
It wouldn't
Oh,
be
okay.
railing. It would probably be like shin guard. It would be much
Okay.
smaller in
one
size
needs
because everything
healing yet.
shrinks. But yeah,
I also don't know how long Alyssa's gonna stay up here, depending on what she wants.
true.
So.
Someone Zapdos does.
I think other than trying to shoot at the bird, which doesn't break concentration.
Does CC have trick shots? Like with grit points and stuff?
Yeah, it would depend on how.
Get back.
So could CC cast something like hold person through his gun?
I mean, yeah, as a holy weapon, they can cast their. As long as they're within range of the weapon's range. And I think the pepper box is what? Between 80 and 320 feet. So yeah, he would be in range.
I'm gonna hold this round, and wait for them to make their move, Cecile and Alyssa.
Okay. So we have both the cleric and the paladin trigger holding hold person for one for when Kirk gets closer and the other one for when Kirk goes for the very, very large lady. All right. Cecile.
All right, I'm not swinging at him yet because again, I don't want to hurt him. But I am. How tall is this tree?
How tall is the tree?
Mm-hmm.
In front of you?
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm basically asking, do I have to move around it being 58 feet tall, or can I step over it?
You can step over. It's only like 8 or 10 feet tall.
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah. So it's up to my chin, maybe. I don't know. I'm big and size is weird.
Well, even with your armor and your strength, you could probably just not get over.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Okay, Godzilla.
With where I want to move closer, but at the same time, I don't want to block people's potential angles for shots and things because I'm big enough to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna see.
Think of yourself as a giant conduit.
Ruler ain't right.
But you're also, what'd you say? You're 50? How many 50-some feet tall?
58.
As long as Kurt comes down, and they're on the ground, I mean, your waist is like 20-something feet off the ground. They have plenty of opportunity to shoot around your legs.
So they got angles. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they'll have angles.
Great.
Hey, Kurt, down here. Look down the crowd. Bam.
So I got 40 feet of movement, which means technically I can move 8 squares. You know, damn it, I think no, I think I'll use move and action because I also want to maintain not creating a nice line for him to use again.
Okay.
Or making the lines a little more difficult. And I'm going to move and then action to make my movement like 80. Can I get to there?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll drag Alyssa with me. Just a bunch of
Barbarian on your
steps.
head. Da 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 da.
Yep. So
That
now
means you have the barbarian on your mind? Did you?
I mean,
Wow, wow, chicka, wow, wow.
listen, we haven't even had a date. Easy.
Anyhow.
So I'm roughly. So I'm at 58 high, right? Alyssa's on my head.
Yeah.
So Alyssa's 58 feet up.
Yep.
Kirk is 80 feet up, right?
Yep.
So Alyssa's only like 22 feet
Away.
away from him, roughly. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So she's in range to do stuff.
Yes, I am.
I am surprised, especially at the side, you didn't suggest doing the fastball special.
I was considering it.
Because with the
It's a long
barbarian, it
way
quite literally
down.
would be.
It is a long way down.
That's a long way down with no cushion.
Fair.
I'm
I
not
could-
very squishy, but I'm still squishy.
I could offer to like take Alyssa in hand and extend my arm out towards Kirk to even shorten that distance more.
If you
It depends on what
are.
Alyssa wants.
Depends on what Zapdos is gonna do because I'm at the bottom. Honestly,
Oh, on the initiative.
yeah.
So I will say something along the lines of like, we can help you. Stop attacking us. And try to appeal to Kirk. I'm not the talker person. But I'm trying to convince him that we can help him.
I'm gonna say you want to try to throw a persuasion.
Sure. Now that D12 is gonna get put to work.
Hey, that's what that there was there for.
Going to carry, hopefully. Okay. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Not bad.
Yeah, fine. So 19?
No.
Not
I
bad.
can at least confirm that he hears you
Great. Hold on,
somewhere
I'm
in
looking
his
at something I
mind
can't
controlled
remember. If it's something
ferocity.
I can do with this character, if it's a Kythos thing, I can't remember. Yeah, it's a Kytho thing that I'm remembering. So, yeah,
Okay. All right. So you just move and
could have been worse.
out.
Yeah,
All right.
basically. I'll start the process.
Alright, one sec.
So Moonbeam triggers when he starts inside it.
Yeah, it trigger. Basically anybody who walks in it or starts in it.
All right. Is it just auto damage or is there a roll?
Con save 16.
On save.
Yep. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time or takes its turn, starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a Constitution save throw. And if it takes full damage or half damage on successful save. 16.
Out of all the things I can roll,
Ooh.
Oh,
that was not
shit.
one of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
Woohoo!
oh no.
Oh.
There we go. 5d10 damage. 5d10 damage.
5d10?
Upscaled
It's
moonbeam.
Boom!
It's radiant.
22 damage.
But he also
No,
crit
no, no,
failed
no,
that
no,
con
no.
save.
No, it ain't 22.
It's
Wait, he
44.
crit failed?
He crit failed.
Got one.
Oh, we got 1. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then that'd be what? The twice? No, it's 5d10. That's 50 plus 22 then.
No,
Oh,
that's not how that works.
Oh,
that's
okay,
not
never
how that goes. Crit
Crit
hitting,
fail.
yes. Crit
Okay.
fail on a
Failing
save.
is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, crit. Your 22 is doubled.
Yeah.
Our
That's what I figured was
crits,
gonna
our
happen.
crit hits apply the full damage die on top of the rolled damage die.
Oh, okay, so it's 44 then. 44
Uh huh.
damage.
But still,
44
for a moonbeam that he's probably just like, fuck is this thing? Ah!
The bright light shining up. Just like God is basically disappointing you.
All right. And because of that, it's not concentrating. That's gonna drop him an extra 20 feet, just almost like getting hit in midair. He just kind of like reels back and plummets 20 feet.
Oh, he's really not gonna like what's about to happen.
Oh, he's like eye level with Cecile almost.
Now Cecile just has instead of looking up now, it's starting to slowly look down to eye level.
If need be, he's within swing range for me.
Yep. As he starts to fall, though, he reels back. You can clearly see both sets of wings. He's got his Aarakocra wings, and he's got the leathery draconic wings with it. And in his
Did the rest of the party see that though?
Not
I can't
originally.
remember.
Now
So
that he's
Cecile's
now
seen
that
this,
he's
the rest
in
of the
this
party's seen this.
Yeah, now that he's fallen
is
an
the
extra
first time
20
for them.
feet and then kind of like catches himself and all four wings stretch, it's clearly you can clearly see he's got two sets of wings on him. He decides to use his draconic presence. We spend 5 Sork points to create a 60-foot aura of fear.
Oh shit.
Doesn't work on us.
He doesn't know that.
That's true.
Because Hero's Feast
That's
make
true.
you what, resistant or immune to fear?
I'm pretty sure it's immune.
Immune
but I'll
to
double
fear.
check.
Immune.
But he doesn't
Alright.
know that.
He doesn't know that, so he creates the 60-foot fear bubble, immediately
immune
looking
to
at
being
the two of
poisoned
you.
and immune to being frightened.
Yep, immediately staring the two of you down, which noticing nothing is happening.
Apparently,
Um,
I was muted.
You can almost see the eyes glow red as he like wrenches for a brief second before channeling another bell.
And his focus is on the two of us.
Perfect.
Wait, 60,
That
60 feet.
is
Am I within that
amazing.
range? Am I within that range? Oh shit! Nope. Damn it.
We did the Hero's Feast, you're fine.
No, I also have fungal body, which also gives me already immunity to fear and poison.
I mean,
I
yeah,
was wondering if
suffering
I-
from athlete's foot does kind of make you immune to fear.
But yeah, no. Thanks to my fungal body, I have immunity to blind, deaf, frightened, poison, and crit hits.
You can't be critically hit.
I cannot, if unless I'm incapacitated. Critical hits will actually be counted as normal hits.
What?
So yeah, I'm immune to that shit.
So because that uses his action, you see a brief bolt of fire, but it gets transmuted and launched like he is throwing a dagger at Cecile. Because he hasn't. So transmuted firebolt
Okay. Into
basically a lightning bolt, but it's not the spell lightning bolt. It's just transmuted firebolt.
Gotcha.
We can add his charisma modifier to it. Does a 28 hit you?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to spend. I'm going to spend a Sork point to re-roll that 1 and that 2.
Yeah.
So we're at 13. I need to roll 2. Not much better.
Son of a bitch!
So 18 lightning damage to you.
Country?
I just rolled over my toe with my chair.
Oh,
How much lightning?
18, but if
Yeah,
you're resisted, that
9.
9.
Is that for me too?
Nope.
It's single target attack.
Yep.
Okay.
I swear,
He
I found
turned-
something that.
He turned a firebolt into a sappy bolt.
Yep. Hey,
And
Al, I
with
found
that-
the perfect saying for
I don't.
Cecile.
Okay, I'm going chill touch on him.
Things you can catch. A cold, these hands.
'Cause I know
the
he's
bus,
within range.
These hands. A ball, these hands. These manos, these hands, and don't forget these hands.
Does 12 hit him?
12 does not hit him.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll just send it to you in Discord.
Hello, I heard you.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just sending it to you because it's funny. To keep in mind.
Yeah, I'm just going to
There's
stay
no-
right where I'm at, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Amir.
All right, Amir. I'm going to be using my fly speed and getting it in position because he's still just a little too far out. So I'm going to make my move, a dash, and then a bonus action dash to get within range. So gonna go 5, 15, 20, but that's technically 40.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Are you doing diagonals as 5 or is it 5, 15, and then 5?
You're for every diagonal it is first
The
one's
first one's
5
5,
and then
every after
increments
is
of
10.
10. Increments of 10 after. So yeah.
Okay, so
So you get your first diagonal for 5.
10, 30.
So yeah, 5, 15, 30. No, 15, 25.
So that's 25.
Yeah, 30 will get you one more forward.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, because he's going up in the air, so technically if he moves 20 across the ground,
Okay.
20 up. So hold on. Let me.
Same fly speed as walk speed.
No, I have a 40 fly speed.
Ah, okay.
I'm trying. I'm doing the trigonometry as I'm doing this. So he's moved 40. Now he's gonna do that again.
Man, all
5,
those math
10,
teachers being
15,
like, "You're gonna use
20,
this in the future."
25.
But
That's
only if you
20.
play D&D.
Okay. So he's now.
In high school, why are we studying the mathematics between throwing a dude into another dude? We will never use this in life. 10 years later, playing D&D. Never fucking mind.
So
Nice.
at this point, he's
threw a dude into another dude.
10. Another 20. Yeah. At this point, he's at
That's just too funny.
60, and that will end his turn.
All right. So you're at the same aerial plane,
Mm-hmm.
but just 10, 20, about 30 some feet away. Alyssa.
Is he equal with me in terms of height?
Just
What,
about.
you're 50. You're 50.
I'm
what?
58
58.
feet tall.
And then
right now.
considering you're standing on
like,
her
helmet.
head, and
Yeah.
you yourself are what, 5 foot, 6 foot something tall? Basically, with a little bit of a running jump, you could get him easy. He's only like 2 feet above you.
But
Are you
that means
gonna need-
Alyssa will also walk into Moonbeam.
Okay. I'm resistant to everything except psychic.
And I'll even
Yeah.
give you the bonus 2
Forward
feet
momentum.
because I'm pretty sure if Cecile hears your footsteps on her helmet, she's gonna throw forward
Yeah.
to kind of
I'll
give
lean
you that
forward.
extra
That's
oomph.
free action to lean.
So,
You
before
kind of
I
get
do that-
springboarded. Okay.
I'm gonna, as a distraction, I am going to throw one. 29.
That'll hit.
15 damage.
So I
And
threw it at
as
him.
it is, yes, and as it is returning to me,
Ooh.
I am going to run and jump into this motherfucker and try to grapple.
Okay.
Well,
What
think
Yeah,
do
I'll
you
lean
want
closer
me to
so
roll?
it's easier.
At least Moonbeam will keep you enraged then.
Yes.
So
well, I already
strength-
made a hit. So I'll stay enraged.
So your strength or athletics versus my athletics or acrobatics.
Guess what?
Yep.
My plus on athletics is actually double my plus on strength, and I have advantage on both.
Yeah.
So it would
That's
be
great.
athletics. Here's the thing, though. Perk would have to counter with strength or acrobatics. He is a spellcaster. He is
So
a
his acrobatics
bird.
is up there.
Hit a
Yeah.
bird.
His athletics
Bird.
is a 0. His acrobatics
He's up
is a
there.
3.
Oh, well,
Because he doesn't need
Easy
his
work.
dex. He doesn't need his dex to cast. He needs his charisma to cast.
okay.
So rolling
He's a
this
skinny show choir boy.
not proficient +3 acrobatics against
Swear to
your
God.
22 athletics.
Only way he's gonna beat me is if he nat 20s.
Sharing.
That look says that was another what? Oh!
What? Are you
Shit.
serious?
No way.
You were
What?
saying?
Tim.
Oh shit!
Tim, as could we retcon something?
You're gonna use one of your runes, aren't you?
I would want to activate the storm rune and impose disadvantage on Flyboy.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh.
As someone was saying,
God.
Dice gods are spicy today.
You didn't.
Are you fucking
didn't.
serious? Another nat 20?
It's broken.
Fuck off. Fuck all the way
No
off.
way.
No fucking shot.
I pressed the button. He's got a +3 to acrobatics. That's it.
Wild. That's
I can
know
only
what?
share.
You
I can
know
only
what?
share something once.
You know what?
You got
Fuck
more than an
off.
attack,
I'm
right?
burning my goddamn inspiration.
Shit.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck you, Kirk. Yeah, that's better, bitch.
Because
God
here's the
damn.
thing. Here's the thing about skill checks. A net 20 doesn't mean succeed if you're going against another number. It's the number. So my 23 against your 29, you successfully grapple.
Yeah, this time. Only after I burn my inspiration. God.
60 feet in the air. You do the leap. You go for the distract. He takes the hit. He sees you coming. All four sets of his wings momentarily go in. So when you go to grab him, he kind of just throws you back. But you manage to, while you're being flung backwards, to reach in yet again, grab what you need to grab, and pull yourself in for a full-on grab.
Can I, so with grapple, doesn't he start falling out of the sky?
Yeah, we're
He
falling.
will.
Oh, shit.
Shit, I already used my reaction, but I want to get.
I did this knowing this was going to happen.
I know.
Because a successful grapple,
Does a grapple
So-
count as an attack? Or is it a bonus action?
it counts
It's
as
an
an
attack.
attack action.
Okay.
Yeah, you have the grapple condition. You experience the following effects. Your speed is 0 and can't increase. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. The grappler can drag or carry when it moves, but it moves every foot and make a less one foot time. Blah blah blah. So yes, what happens to happening in that brief grapple second? You manage to get a headlock. You wrap up your arms, so all both sets of its wings just collapse inward.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to include a D4 for 4 more.
Can't believe that. 2 nat fucking 20s
That
by one
wild.
damn number. That is fucking bonkers.
I was looking at the stream and I was like,
It's like
I feel like that
Oh
was
my-
the dice god saying, "Well, we had someone get 2 critical fails in a row earlier. Why don't we have someone critical success?"
How about say
Yeah,
anyone
don't it
watching
remind
the
me?
anyone watching the stream will actually see 4
mhm.
versions because you see what the DM rolls and then I share it to you guys.
Share it, yeah.
Um,
So when that
You know
third
what
one
it
popped up,
reminded-
I was like, is
so
that
when
the
I'm
That's
so
not
when
the
I'm
shared.
sharing, yep.
Oh,
you know what it reminded
So
me of?
the stream knows that I wasn't flubbing it.
It reminded me of that time when Chicken and I did the one-on-one D&D session, and I got 2 17s on a disadvantage. Then he asked me to roll again for disadvantage, and I got 2 nat 20s. And he was so fucking pissed.
So in a brief moment of you, Chicken, you see Alyssa diving at Kirk. Do you maintain your moonbeam?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So then I need you to roll moonbeam damage for
Alyssa
Alyssa.
rolls con.
Uh,
save,
yeah.
yeah.
Con save,
saves
take
make
half
it-
damage, which raging would then only make it quarter.
A quarter, yeah.
So yeah.
That's a fail. That's a crit fail.
That's 23. Hey, at least that's 23 damage. Oh no, that's
Go half of that because you're resistant.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
So be
So
12.
well, no, because it's a
Oh,
nat
crit
1
fail.
save. So
So
we'll
23.
still just take the full 23.
23. Yeah. Just take
So you get hit with that, but as you grapple Kirk, you guys are instantly plummeting. And you guys, in that
What?
brief few
Didn't
seconds,
I have 10? Didn't I have 10 HP? 10 temp HP.
Max,
max.
not
10
temp.
max.
10 added to your max. So
And it was
we can
added
Oh,
go
because
so
you
back up to
you
that.
started the fight with 234 or something like that.
Yeah.
And because of being directly over a tree, you grapple, you fall, and you're sitting there like cackling because you prepared for this. And as you're falling through the tree, you guys are cracking and snapping through branches, going plop, 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 lamb on the ground.
I let go.
He takes 41 points bludgeoning. You take half that.
I know my sister has
So you'll
the
take
bag,
21.
right?
Yeah. Well,
No, Amir has the bag now.
Amir, get your fucking ass over here.
So you'll end up taking not only the 23 moonbeam, but 21 points of bludgeoning. As Kirk takes the 41 bludgeoning and is now just on the ground. Cecile, you kind of see the grapple and they just kind of disappear into the tree. And then you hear the crashing and thudding and slamming. And then you hear the Alyssa shout for Amir, get over here.
Oh, Amir's already.
I wish it was a free action to just yank this tree out of the ground and get it out of the way.
Yeah.
But
That'd
it's
be
not.
cool.
So, do you do anything else during this? Oh, hold on. He's Era Crocra. I need to make
I
him
love
roll one
How
more
we have
check.
2 casters
You need to roll what?
hold person.
I have to roll one more for Kirk. Okay. He doesn't
Got burp.
with that kind of fall damage, he could potentially knock himself out when he lands.
Yeah. Cause burp.
But there's a reason I have a +10 in his con save. So yeah, he doesn't fall unconscious, but you kind of have him pinned below you.
Oh yeah, I'm staring daggers into this bird's eyes.
And you can tell, like, he's not fighting you on the sake of being an enemy. You can just tell, like, his eyes keep flashing from blue to red, blue to red. You can hear the Drakhorn still rumbling in the distance. And, you know, there's not anything of him in his eyes right now. Whatever
Melissa's
you
gonna
guys...
speak in Draconic. You have to break free. Let us help you.
You don't get anything in response yet.
Oh, I know I wasn't going to.
So with that, we will round to... it is after 9. Do we end here?
It didn't start until 6 though.
For those who work in the AM, do we push it to at least to finish the fight?
I don't have to be to work until noon tomorrow.
Thumbs up.
I good.
Fuck sleep.
Okay.
Fuck sleep.
This fight's been coming way too long.
Nyla, you're up. Tibbers on deck.
I am gonna grab a water and my meds, so I'll be right back.
Nope. But say the contract charge is there. If you're up next, start planning. We can crank out a good thing.
How far is Amir? Oh, he's too far. Never mind.
Far.
About 95 feet from you.
Yeah, 70 feet ahead of you and 60 feet in the air.
I don't have
He went up to meet Kirk, only to watch the barbarian drag him down to the ground.
Man, it sucks.
I
had something to help.
banked on the idea that you were going to shoot at him. I did not consider the run and grab.
I mean, technically, she did. She just shot at him with herself.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, I also shot at him with my axe.
Well, I figured it would be more of the huge Cecile swinging while you're shooting at him kind of deal until he stopped slinging. But no,
Well, I
this-
mean, I would have done something like that had my roll for initiative not been so damn bad. But you know,
I mean, I never look at initiative as in if you did good or bad, because at the very end, you get to see what everybody else does in that 6 seconds. Kind of gives you the, I know some DMs that do the called shot from high initiative to low initiative, but then they resolve in reverse. So having the low
I can't
initiative
do-
means that you get to act first because you have more of the
Fucking
map to
no.
see. You read what your teammates are doing.
In a way, it gives you more control. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel fucking useless now and kind of shitty. I can't buff anyone. Everyone's too far away, and
Then get closer.
I don't.
Just do what you can. There's been plenty of matches in this campaign where I couldn't do a damn thing. Just do what you can. Relax.
Uh, 5. Um, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Uh, 35 movement speed. Up there. How many feet in the air? 60 besides the 60.
He's not in the air anymore.
But say Kirk
He's
is on the
not?
ground on the bottom under the tree with
Did you miss my whole
Alyssa.
last turn?
No, not Kirk, Amir.
It's still 60 feet in air and 30 feet away from you. So 95 feet.
Fuck. So Bardic Inspiration won't do anything. But
But you are
Bardic
within
Ins-
range of so many other people.
yes.
Because with that distance, you can hit everybody on the field except Amir.
I'm gonna go ahead and stay right here, but I'm gonna give Alyssa a Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you.
Especially as she burned her last one.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Thank you.
And as an action, would I possibly yeet something to help Alyssa, depending on how far I throw?
I mean, yeah. What are you trying to do? Don't ask if you can. Just declare what you want to do, and I'll let you know if it works or not.
I'm gonna go ahead and just yeet over a potion of health.
And you're trying to throw it on Alyssa?
If I can.
I will need an athletics.
Dirty 20.
At your distance, and you're trying to throw a potion bottle at Alyssa.
Yes.
It lands in her vicinity. It kind of breaks just short. So whatever you roll for that potion bottle, she'll take, or she'll gain half of it.
Okay. So let's see.
Because I wasn't discounting the throw. I was looking at the distance.
Alright, so 2d4 plus 2.
Small gnome takes bottle and goes yeet like a quarterback.
3 health points. I think that's half, right?
Yep. So 3.
Yeah.
get 3 health
Alyssa
back.
can take 3 HP back.
All right. Do you need anything else?
That'll end my turn.
Timbers.
Moonbeam, of course. I'm concentrating Moonbeam. I'm not gonna drop. That's all I'm doing.
Well, it's Moonbeam is on the top of the tree, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna move it downwards. I'm basically kind of like, I don't expect you to talk, Mr. Cook. I expect you to burn, and I basically just drop Moonbeam down upon him.
Okay. So you use your turn to move Moonbeam to the ground.
Yep.
Or both of them are still
So,
inside.
Yes.
Okay. Do anything else?
Besides that, that one liner I just said, no, not really anything else. Well, actually, yeah, actually, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go ahead and go back 25 feet over to the tree.
Okay. Alita.
That's my turn.
I mean, technically he's closer. Just not
Yeah.
closer to you.
I mean, technically, he's well within the range that I was holding it for. I just got.
Mm-hmm. And you still have the ability to move and then do whatever you wanted to do.
Oh no, I'm not moving. The paladin is my meat shield.
Your movement is constantly held active. The paladin moves, I move.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
I am going to cast Cold Person on him.
What is the...
That's what I'm looking for. I had it, and then my screen refreshed.
DC 20?
no.
What? 20?
Save. DC 19.
DC 19 what?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Ooh. Oh.
Multiple levels of hold person.
So 19 barely saves. But at the same time, I think that would also trigger the attempt from the paladin, whose trigger, I believe, was when Kirk was with range and going after the frontliners.
Mm-hmm.
And so with that, DC's hold person at, what is that, second level, third level? Casting it doesn't increase the thing, does it? No. No. Second level hold person, wisdom 18. Kirk. But by succeeding on this cast, we'll also shrink the seal down a tad bit.
That's fine. Alyssa's off my
So-
head, so I'm not worried about it.
Wisdom roll. Jeez.
Oh no, I'm only 29 feet tall.
The dice really like Kirk today. We'll save from that attempt, but still the attempt to cast, we shrink.
I should be 3x3 still. I'm huge. Not large.
Yeah, but it's not calculating very well.
I don't know.
Because you were considered large at 4x4.
I was gargantuan at 4x4.
Yes, but at least on this map, your size token was only a large. Which was, yeah. So I got to
the map's just being funky.
I gotta increase the scale.
There we go.
3x3.
Close enough.
Close enough.
I know I'm huge, and that's what matters.
All right. So both of those triggers do not go through, but Alyssa is still holding Kirk still. Do either of you all know? Because that was held action. Does CC move or stay there?
CC's gonna stay.
Okay. Cecile, as you feel yourself just drop from 58 feet down to what, 20 something?
29. Yeah. So still almost 30 feet tall. Alyssa is there with Kirk. Amir has the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And I am huge, which means my push drag lift is like
A lot.
something obscene. Yeah. Like it's what? It's
Several tons, isn't it?
600 at my base. Yeah, it's 600 at my base, I believe.
And going up one size increases that by times 8.
Well, it just puts it's either, as it not times 3, but it's times more. It's a lot. I can push drag lifts at least 1,000, I think, if not more.
Yeah, I'd say a
Which I'm
couple of
sure
tons.
the combined weight of Alyssa and Kirk is nowhere near that.
So you're picking up a couple feathers.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know Kirk is going to move soon. Amir has bag. Rather than moving to Amir, getting the bag, and going back to Kirk, I would like to just pick up Alyssa and Kirk and bring them to Amir and take the bag and put it on Kirk's head.
The bag is out ready.
Oh yeah, no. So there is just this stooping under the tree. Alyssa and Kirk feel 2 big hands. A scoop.
So to do that
Mhm.
would pass you through the moonbeam that
It's fine.
Tibbers
I'll
continues to
take
hold.
Moonbeam.
So
What's the
we
con
need
save?
moonbeam damage.
Con save, right?
Yes.
I think I'm fine.
Net.
Just not phased.
Tibbers? Yeah.
As a reaction, could
Yes.
Amir just be ready to with the bag?
Yeah.
Just on top of Kirk's
Like
head?
the-
Roll
Yeah,
Moonbeam. I walked through it.
Oh, you walked through Moonbeam? Okay.
I passed.
Moonbeam.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, a nat 20 and making it a 31 to save. Yeah.
It's like, oh, fuck. Ouchie.
So you take
So it's
half that.
18? No, not 18. I can do
17.
math.
17.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So
One off.
kind of scooping down and bending this tree out of the way with his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
The seal scoops up Alyssa and Kirk, effectively then kind of pulling them out of the moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
But Alyssa is still holding this bird who's flailing. And then
Now I move.
and then kind of lifting up into the sky to at least get closer
over.
to.
Take bag.
Would that technically put Kirk in being double grappled?
I mean, technically, it would mean that Kirk is grappled by Alyssa, who's being grappled by Cecile, who is being lifted up to Amir to then grapple Kirk. more or less.
Kirk is in a position.
So at your
This
current
will
height,
not
at your
stay.
current reach, yeah, you're just getting that much closer to Amir. He's still trying to drop.
I will, are you gonna let Amir just stick the bag on Kirk, or do I need to take it and put it on Kirk?
Well, that's the thing. He's still
Whoever gets it
60
on
feet directly up.
Who,
Can-
Amir is?
Can you? Yeah, he's elevated 60 feet. He went to meet Kirk before Alyssa grabbed him and slammed him.
Is it a free action to drop an item?
Yes.
And Amir was holding the bag.
Yes.
Amir was ready to.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
at 28 feet, even with reach, he'd still be a good like 15 feet away.
So yeah, I'm gonna.
Uh,
Or I guess I could shout up to Amir and be like, "Hey, drop the bag," and then I take bag and put it on Kirk.
Yeah, Amir, do you drop the bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, roll me a dex check.
Me?
No, Amir.
Thank God.
Well, because he just said he asked to be prepared with the bag out to just hood Kirk.
Should you really have asked?
So
Well, it's a dex save.
that's a dex save. I need a dex check.
All right.
And I see how well you can aim and drop the
It's
bag.
still a 20. If you minus the 6 from proficiency.
Well, it would. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or-
It's just a proficiency of 4, but for. If you want me to actually roll the check. Okay.
Nat 20?
So
Right.
as
You
as
asked the
Cecile's
random
like,
bag.
drop the bag, and Amir's just like,
Like the
okay,
fifth
and
one.
like guides it and drops it. Alyssa, you're seeing this whole thing happen. You just kind of like angle the bird's head up so that the hood just.
And yeah, if I see that it's going that smoothly at the last second to Kirk, I'm gonna be like, "We're gonna get you out of the armor," because I know once the bag goes on, he can't hear anything, and we can't hear him.
Mm-hmm. So this hood goes down. Alyssa, you see the string that would tighten it around his neck enough so he can't shake it off.
Oh, I pulled it.
Oh, you pull it?
If Alyssa doesn't, I will. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm making sure this bird ain't going fucking nowhere.
Hood gets
I
on.
can hold the two of them. with one
Cecile,
hand.
yeah, Cecile pulls that string. You see it tighten. He's still flailing a
I'm not
bit.
choking him.
No.
Okay, just specify.
So does that end your turn?
Yeah. I'm just holding Kirk and Alyssa.
Once the bag goes on, I'm pretty sure Bird Boy's not gonna do much, but if he does, I'm just gonna hold him until I'm like, somebody get some fucking rope.
He attempts one more wiggle free, which I'm pretty
Nope.
sure.
Bad.
Can your athletics be a 7?
My athletics alone is a plus 12.
Right.
Yeah. So he
And I have advantage. And a nat 20.
So the bag goes on, it gets tightened up, and he flails a couple more times and really tries to get his wings to just go, and then you just feel just a give up. Like he goes slack.
Good.
Fine. I
God.
accept my fate.
Mm,
And at this moment, you are out of combat.
Oh, thank God.
Amir is going to immediately fly down and use his magical rope to help bind Kirk.
Okay, good, because I don't want to hold on to him
Magical
forever.
rope.
don't bind him too tight. I'll shout over to the Artificer Paladin man. CC be like, "Hey, get over here. We gotta see if we can get these fucking armor off of him." Because I think it's embedded into him.
I'm flopping over.
And like Amir's got the
Flopping
rope
over.
on. I think I'm gonna stay huge just in case.
Mhm.
I guess for as long as I can. Like I'm gonna ride out the full 10 fucking minutes.
Well, even at his
Just
huge, you
like-
have like the reach and just like the look at he's starting to wiggle, up hand and just like I pin you.
Yeah. Stay.
And then if I need
bird.
to, I can make my rod and this rope immovable. So he ain't
So
going anywhere.
so what you see is like this chest piece, for instance. He's wearing some really elegant looking mage armor, not really like the spell mage armor, but like sorcerer's armor type of thing. It kind of looks like a very thin, like almost like aluminum breastplate, with all sorts of gems, and it looks really nice, very ornate. There's like markings and chisels of different runes and stuff like that. But you can kind of see that at certain points, like up by the shoulder blades, along the sides, like just underneath the rib cage and whatnot, there's parts of this armor that's got almost like a nail that's dug deep into his flesh.
Ooh. What check does CC need to roll to be able to help get that off?
Probably a series, especially with I think he's got
Medicine?
just about every type of tool. Tinker's tools, thieves' tools. To try to remove this is probably going to be probably a combination between medicine checks, sleight of hand checks, to try to piece these, take parts of the armor off. But it kind of looks like, the breastplate was placed on, and then like someone drove like magical spikes into certain points that kind of act as like, you're not sure if there would be like chakra points or if they'd be pressure points, but something to where when the chest plate gets activated by a remote source, it sends this shock into him to kind of like force obedience, kind of thing. And
Okay.
given that it's not just, oh, look at you hit me with lightning and I'm immune to it. No, this is like shocked from inside, where there's no amount of resistance that can shake that off. Kind of like the whole enough physical pain to wear down the mind so that the Drakhorn has absolute control.
Okay, so.
But you're not alone. You have teammates.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't think you can make certain rolls,
And-
teammates might be able to.
Yeah, can I give the assist action?
He
with, like,
definitely
the Tinker's tool stuff.
He
Yeah.
could definitely do the Tinker's tools and the medicine, but the sleight of hand he is not going to be able to do. He's only got a +2 on that.
Well,
Mir can
either-
help
well,
with the
Mir.
sleight of
let's say
hand. and
Mouse has
thieves'
always
tools.
described CC, even though he does a lot of art stuff, as shaky hands when it comes to the real fine tuning of things.
Would my proficiency with smith tools help in the aspect of the tinkering tools?
No,
It's not
because
Even a little bit?
Wait, is Amir proficient with tinkering tools? Or no?
No.
So Cecile
he's
is.
in leatherwork.
And Cecile is, and if I'm using tools that I'm proficient in due to my rune bonus, I
Mhm.
get to double up on proficiency. So I get
Damn.
expertise.
Nice.
Nice.
So it would be a total of, what is it? It's 6 and 6 again, so 12 plus 3. So I think I'm at a total of 15 on
15.
that. Let me double check. For Tinker's tools specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Like Cecile's got very
Yeah,
like the last time that we
smithing-
had to do something with Tinker's tools, and it was very precise. CC basically sat there and like explained the intellect half to Cecile,
Mm-hmm.
while Cecile was when Nyla had that collar on her neck.
Yeah. Yeah, the difference between like smithing tools and tinker's tools is that smithing can do like large body, like hammering out knives and armor and weaponry and stuff like that. Tinker's tools deal with more intricate. Tinker's tools would be for like disarming traps or the mechanisms of a firearm or anything really like very dexterous detailed.
So yeah, Cecile has. Where am I getting advantage on that too?
So like Hydrune could make a knife, and then with Tinker's tools, CC can turn it into like the Assassin's Creed arm blade kind of thing, and with the spring loaded actions kind of thing. So kind of like
Ooh, there's
just
an
the
idea.
difference, just the kind of like the difference in the two tool sets.
Yeah, it says that he has on him, he has brewer supplies, herbalism kit, smith's tools, thieves tools, and tinker tools.
Yeah, he's got just about more tools than
Well, is
anybody
it one
else.
of the boy?
But he
It
is
might
very
be, but
good.
it's
He
one of the
could
boys.
be very good with arcane, with any arcane checks that need to be made, any medical checks that need to be made. But he's definitely going to need someone to help him with the sleight of hand.
Yeah,
No,
with
I
a
can
with a
use sleight of hand.
+9 with the +9 to Arcana, I kind of gave the free what you see, what you can sense from the armor itself. But yeah, Tinker's tools to try to get those nails out of the body before smithing tools could be used to remove the armor, and then of course medicine checks to make sure that the wounds don't start like
So yeah,
bleeding out kind of thing.
with Tinker's tools, I have a +15 at advantage
Okay.
with my
Alright,
sleight of hand specifically. Like Cecile, like
CC
realizing
could
what's
walk-
going on.
Cece will walk Cecile through how to remove the items while he's doing med checks to make sure.
And I will shrink down Tim to not be big because Tinker's small tools.
We'll fix this and then fix that. So yeah, CC kind of like plops on the rock that's next to everything, and
All right. And I
everyone
would also
everyone
look
kind of like
at-
huddles in to watch and help.
I'll look at Nyla and be like, I feel like Cecile is unstrapping the gauntlets to have
Mm-hmm.
like full range of motion. Look at Nyla and be like, well, I trust in my abilities. Extra boost couldn't hurt. Because the Tinker's Tools one, this is the most important, I guess. Like the better I do this,
Cough, cough, bardic inspiration, cough, cough.
I can try.
oh, you just gotta inspire me. I don't know, play music.
No, she's asking for inspo for the rolls.
Mhm.
Oh,
Very delicate rolling.
I give her my final bardic inspiration.
All right.
Awesome. All right, so I'm rolling. How many times am I rolling this?
There are 4 spikes.
Because I know basically the worse I do on this, the more it just hurts Kirk, right?
Am I rolling med checks for each spike?
Yep. To how well you handle the wound as these spikes
So
are
I'm gonna
coming out.
Hold the bardic
So you get
inspiration
plus
until I get-
15 with advantage.
Ooh. So 32.
All
Like
right.
Cecile is like, helm is off.
Takes
gauntlets
these
are off.
tools, like this weird,
Focus.
like tweezer, like looking clamp, and separates the head of the spike from the breastplate just enough to kind of squeeze between them, and then very slowly she just kind of pulls out this like inch and a half long spike that goes from
Inch and a
wider
half?
to thinner. Yeah,
Ah.
it's like it was designed to
Almost all the way through his body.
well, I'll say it's kind of designed so that the tip of it would be pressing up against bone, just to
Oh.
cause as much internal distress as
Buddy.
possible. Kirk was suffering.
It's a
Yeah.
big man.
If we need a better medicine check, I lead I can assist.
So
I
yeah.
rolled
So
really,
with that,
really well.
you rolled really, really well on that one. So yeah, Aelita at the standby for. You want to give assist?
Yeah.
So then DC. Okay, so you're gonna roll that to jump in and help, or to apply advantage on the first roll. And damn.
Nat
God
20.
bless.
That is.
So
I believe,
as the spike
7th
comes
one
out,
tonight.
yeah, right. Jeez,
It's
at
the
this
7th
point.
I counted.
So as the spike comes fully out, it starts to start bleeding heavily, and CC's being all like, "Okay, I'm ready," and goes for the clot and whatnot. But Alita notices something just a little off and kind of goes, "No, let me help you," and like doubles up to completely seal the wound and gets it covered up. So yeah, there's 1 down, 3 to go.
Okay.
And no one's needed use of that plus 12 or the D12 yet.
God, thank God for advantage.
31.
Thankfully, it's
Oh,
at
man.
31.
Spike 2 gets removed. And CC, learning from what Aelita did the first time, was like, okay, so these need extra here and a little bit of that. And
Well, that and applying
I'm
pressure
kind of-
to a bird body is different from a human body.
I'm kind of picturing CC for how quick-fingered he is, enough that once the spike is out, there's like a combination between pressing it, and I don't know if he would try to cauterize the wound or if he would just quickly like ditch it.
He also has lay on hands.
That too.
And we're out of combat, so
I'll say he's probably doing a little bit of healing here and there.
Yep, just enough to kind of like just close the wound up. Get that bleeding, cover it up. Here's the wound.
like
Okay,
we're out
cool.
of combat, so no spell slots needed.
Yep. It just takes time. So yeah. So spike 2 down, spike 3.
$31 again.
Cecile is like,
That is a
Are you sure the
perception
info's
check.
still gone to you?
Wrong button.
debatable.
Alita, I don't have this one.
No, that you did
That,
perception, not
you
medical.
also did a perception. But that works too.
Oh, okay.
CC perceives. I count. I'm struggling.
That's bad. Something you don't want to hear from your doctor. Like they're just looking like that looks terrible. Oh Lord.
Okay, yeah. CC's noticing. That one looks more wonky than the other two, and Alita's like, I'm on it. Slap. Okay.
Yeah. And like part of this is Cecile being very careful, but also trying to be somewhat quick with it, because it's like the making contact with the healers of as soon as this is out, you put pressure.
I'm just trying to imagine how panicked Kirk is feeling, not being able to see or hear anything. Just feel.
Just
Oh, it's
feeling
why
everything. Oh,
it's why at the last second, like Cecile was like, "We're gonna get you out of this armor." You know.
During this entire time, Amir has got him wrapped up. He's got like a comforting hand on Kirk, just like a subtle way of telling him like everything.
We got
will be
you, buddy.
alright.
We got you, buddy.
Okay. Well, last check.
One last check. Yeah, because on top of this, because of the hood, he can't see her, you can't hear him, kind of thing, and he can't hear her, so he doesn't quite know what's happening. So the first couple of spikes, especially, like you're trying to hold him down while you're trying to do something delicate while he's squirming.
It's under 30 for the final ones, right? Is this the final one? Yeah. 'Cause I did
Hand check. Yep, this is the final one.
32, 31, 31. Yeah, I'll use the fucking D12 now.
Yep.
Why not?
Just
That
to
was
get it.
cocked. That's bullshit.
All right, then
28.
28.
Let's
my
see. I'll let you.
lowest roll.
Let's see. You sure it
You
was
want me to
cocked?
roll
I'll let
again?
you re-roll it.
Yes. How
I
the
trust
fuck
you.
a die can be cocked on a screen is wild. Except okay, sure. 29. Still 29.
Yep. Regardless, you managed to get the fourth
Like,
spike
'cause
out.
Cecile is like sweating.
Okay.
Like known this bird for years. Just finally get the fourth and final
He
spike out.
rolled a 23, which is medicine check.
Nice.
Yep. Final spike out. Last wound closed. I'm probably assuming that once the spikes are out, someone just kind of like rips the plate right off of them.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Alyssa's like, no, here, I'm getting that shit.
Mm.
Alyssa
And-
basically just grabs and pulls and throws it.
And as you
I was going to say bag of
as
holding
you
it
like,
to see what we can turn into later.
well, it's like as you lift it and kind of throw it, you kind of feel this like sensation that going and kind of goes down your hands, kind of thing of that feel of whatever was controlling this armor. Probably knows it's been removed because it's just that it's sending a
Good.
signal and not getting a return.
Oh,
So you
She
chuck that
knows.
thing, away, and you just kind of have like that tingling fingers, like, oh yeah, it was someone cranked it up to 10 at the last second.
And I'm just gonna sit there and be like, she knows. She's aware.
Is Kirk still? It's a long shot. Does Kirk still have his Harper's medallion on him, or no?
Probably not.
Okay. Cecile is taking off hers. And I'm gonna flip it around so like the engraving of it is face down
Mm-hmm.
into his chest, just to be like, we like kind of reassure him if he's still conscious. I don't know
Yep.
if he is, but
Yep.
just
The
like,
rest
hey,
the rest
it's
of
gone.
his ornate armor, like he's got gauntlets and leggings and stuff like that, that can come off. It was just the chest piece that had the torture pieces in it.
Okay.
And as the healing drops to kind of close the wounds, he kind of goes from like the painful struggling to just like, if you guys didn't have so many hands on him and could see his chest moving, he's so still he appears dead. But he's still
But
breathing.
you can still breathe. Cecile, just after pressing the medallion in, just kind of like sits aback and like breathes out a heavy sigh, like wipes at the sweat because she was fucking wrecked.
Once that final spike was out and the wound was closed, Aelita would have walked back back to let everybody else in.
You know what?
Mhm.
Thor, go eat it.
The armor
Oh.
Thor's
and
eating
the
armor.
spikes.
Yep, spikes too.
Bag of holding, which is considered a different dimension.
Mhm.
Which
I'll
means
hold out
even
the spikes like it's a treat.
which
Don't care, buddy.
technically by remote magic,
Don't
different
yourself.
dimensions, you can't do things through dimensions without a gateway.
Nope.
So unless Thor is going to sit there perpetually with his mouth open, whoever's controlling the armor can't reach it.
Has been cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Thor's got a nice little snack.
Nice.
Okay,
'Cause I
buddy.
have a plan for that. And it's not a good one.
Hmm.
Not for the enemy.
Okay, Kirk is.
Cece will proceed to lay on hands the full 60
Okay.
A burb.
onto the burb. And should bump him up to 220.
Yep. Ooh. Oh, no.
I just realized for smithing tools, if it requires athletics, it's absurd.
What about smithing tools and athletics?
Because the whole double proficiency,
Mhm.
it's 6 + 6 + 6 if I'm using athletics while using smithing tools.
Yeah.
So it's 18.
But having that kind of
Nice.
tools, having Hydra and that kind of tools, if something were to really happen to your armor, the two of you could fix it.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a +10 on my athletics.
So it's like
If
here.
I'm using athletics for smithing, it's a +18.
It's like, oh no, Cecile got kicked into a vat of lava and the armor's all warped and shit. The two of you could
I
spend
can
some
fix it.
downtime and just, nope, we got it. Don't worry. No, we're gonna fix it. The Hammer Bros are gonna kill us because it's not perfect, but we can fix it. We'll make it usable again.
It'll work.
It'll work until we can get back for them to perfect it.
So now that Kirk is essentially freed from this hold, another thing you guys would know, which would require a restoration spell. There is one other thing that they took from him.
His tongue.
Yep.
I have lesser restoration.
I have greater,
Greater.
restoration.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I
I'm
would say
just
lesser would
wondering-
work, but it would take time. Greater would just,
It's back.
what was lost is now returned.
Except if we take the hood off, the Drakhorn is still going. How
Yeah.
affected is he without the armor on?
I was about to ask about the mending, but I guess that didn't
Still
work.
wrapped up at the moment.
Mending for what?
Mending the tongue?
Mending doesn't work like that.
Mending works for objects. Doesn't
Mending
fix.
doesn't work on flesh.
Yeah.
Like
But,
if you were to
but,
break
but
your,
at the tongue is
like,
an object. It's
if,
part
if
of
you
what
were to
use
break your
to speak with.
bowstring,
It is flesh.
If you-
it is
if-
people.
If you break
It
your
is not
sword
object.
or break your bow, you can mending to fix it. But mending doesn't quite work on the people. That's where restoration
it.
spells come in handy.
or if you break your armor, you can use mending.
Would mending work on a Warforged though?
See, that is
Probably not.
that is always the bit, because technically heal spells work on Warforges.
Oh, that's true.
On
I
a
guess depending on type
But
of
it would have
rifle.
to be a difference between a Warforged and an automaton, because automatons that have no soul, that are
That makes sense.
controlled by other alchemical
Sources?
or magical means, would not
Yeah.
affect from heal spells.
That would be mending.
That would be mending.
Well,
Okay.
I'll look at Hydroid and be like, we could step into your little pocket dimension, bring him in there,
Let's do it.
right?
Yeah,
At least
because I
get
can
him out
close
of
the
here so we can
I
get
can
the
close
hood
the door
off.
behind us, which would
Mhm.
cut off any connection to the Drakhorn while we deal with that. And I could just open the door to let us come right back out after we what's going on.
Oh, you get the same spell that.
I have demiplane.
Oh.
He's got the magical closet.
Oh.
Nyla's
have
got
a-
a mansion.
Yeah. Say, you summon
Yeah.
your. How big is that room?
That is a 30-foot by 30-foot room, 30-foot square room.
Plenty
we
of
all
room.
fit. Yeah.
Yeah, easily. So yeah, you summon your
I do
infernal
that, yeah.
closet.
And it lasts for up to an hour.
All right. Yeah, everybody.
Everyone in the closet.
I summon the door right here.
So I know one person, Tibbers. Do you
This
go
shadowy-
inside?
Shadowy door. It's not a portal, it's just a shadowy door.
Timber's like kind of skittish one now. Like, I don't know.
We're not leaving people
I
alone.
shoved
Come on.
Timbers
now.
in.
Yeah, to allow large enough to allow medium creatures to pass through unhindered.
After
Yeah, I
seeing
shoved
Flat solid
Timbers in.
surface.
I'll
After
just
seeing
scoop up
everyone else-
Kirk.
After
It
seeing
says it has
everyone
to be on a
else
flat
go in,
solid
I'm just
surface.
like, fuck it.
Yeah,
What did you
I'll.
say,
I'll...
Timbers?
Oh, he said, "Fuck it, he'll go in."
After I see everyone else go in, Timber's like, fuck it. And he goes in with everyone else. Oh, I also dropped Moonbeam. You know, just snap the finger and Moonbeam just
Mhm.
disperses.
And I'll just carry Kirk in, kind of bridal style, in my arms, because
So
not sure
at the
how sturdy
moment,
he's feeling.
just so we can see.
So we know for next week.
So let's see. 5, 10, 15. You guys are currently in a fairly large space. So I'm just kind of marking that as to as long as you guys are within it, you guys are
You're in it.
basically in a different plane of existence.
Yeah.
For the time being.
And once
And it lasts
the
an
door
hour.
shuts,
Yeah.
I will pull the bag off of Kirk's head once the door shut.
Once the last you come in, I close the door.
Yeah. And just
Instantly.
Yeah. Door
I'm gonna
closes.
laid him down, propped him up or whatever. Hood comes off. Like, hey buddy.
There's like that moment where he's just staring at everybody. His eyes up until this point that had been this like piercing blood red is like turned to his like glowing blue. They kind of give off like a light blue glow. And even
I was
though you're
looking-
like, you talk to him and like, you know, hey buddy, he kind of thinks about it for a second and then he kind of goes to look to speak and stops and then oh, this is gonna it has been a while, because from the time he was taken or the time that he flew off to the time now, it's been several months.
Yeah,
of,
it's been a hot
Yeah,
minute.
it's been a long fucking time.
so suddenly it's like, you know, the kid who's been wearing braces for however many years and then they're off is like, why does my mouth feel so different? Blah, blah, blah. But instead of his usual like perky self, he's just like his demeanor is very calm, tired. You know, you can see like the 20 levels of exhaustion he probably would have from all of this.
Yeah.
And, you know, even though you kind of like prop him up, his shoulders are slumped, his wings are just kind of flopped. He's in that like, yay.
I'm gonna crack a joke.
Amir is untying him at this point. It's like, okay,
I'm gonna crack a joke. Just look at him and be like, if you really wanted to try out bondage, just start a little lighter next time. That armor was
Oh my god.
too much.
Cecile. Melissa just elbows Cecile.
Nice to see you too.
After all this is dealt with, we got a lot of catching up to do.
I just don't want him to take
Yeah.
anything personally.
So given that we're going on 10 or 11 or however time it is, this is probably a good time. You guys are in the closet. You guys are cut off. You guys are safe. This is probably where a good spot to stop. You guys can have the talkie, more lore drop later. Because now that you've freed him, he's got information.
Oh, yeah.
He's got so much information. Out of all the things you guys have been attempting and all of like the bad things that have happened and all of the attempts failed, you know, like I got the mask, oh shit, this is bad, you know, this is taken, whatever. You guys kind of have that like feeling like you guys done good. You guys done real good.
Finally, away.
And y'all back in the closet again.
But say I don't think you guys have had that big of a like
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
I guess that
since
means
the first time you guys went back to a completed Blackfall.
Yeah.
I guess that means next week everyone's going to be coming out of the closet.
Listen,
Technically.
man, I did that a few years ago, okay?
I never had to.
Chicken did it at Moonrise.
Repeatedly.
Repeatedly. Wait, what was that again?
Sometimes
Hold
you gotta
on.
come out of the closet more than once. I mean, my wife had to come out of the closet numerous times to her family because they just forgot or didn't accept it. Take your pick.
My mother
But-
was the one that told me I was gay.
All right, we
I
will.
did not tell you you were gay. I said I believe that you might be bi.
But it's a great place to stop. I know we pushed it a bit
Yeah.
further, but we also started a
Worth
little
it.
late.
Worth it.
Worth it. And with
Worth.
that, we are going to say bye to Kicking YouTube, and we will pick up next week with episode 93. I wonder if we're going to finish this off at just under or over 100. Come find out.
Depends on how long we want to drag it out.
It depends on how many
Very
times you guys need to
exactly.
stop and go, I need a rest. So until
I mean,
then,
there's always the option of another portion to the campaign afterwards.
we'll see. But until then, we'll say bye to Kicking YouTube, and we'll see you guys next week. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Whee!